Bronsu một xua lao, bronsu một xua lao, bronsu một xua lao.
Bonsoir. Hello. Welcome back to Sunday, everybody. Sorry that stream is a lot later than planned. See, what happened was, oh, thank you for the head pat, Storm. But welcome everybody. Hello, Garland. Thank you for subscribing for 33 months now. As always, enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch ads upon coming into the channel, and the fact that you farm channel points faster than the average person. Welcome in, Lori, and hello, Hunter. Sure, you're first. I don't mind. And hello, Ashies, and hello, Murdoch. Second dinner? Yeah, okay, I can explain. Also, before I forget, Ashies, I don't think I ever asked you what your pronouns are, because I thought about it and I was like, I actually don't know. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Wait, what is that? Oh, never mind. I can also explain. Food good. True. So reason I'm not here at 2 hours earlier, or technically an hour and a half, but so my brother came and told me, hey, our mutual friend is coming up from, you know, far away in town, and they said, let's meet up with the rest of the gang. And I said, you know what? Sure. This is one of those, like, doesn't happen every so often. So came in, or we drove out, met up, and got some sweet drinks and all that, whatever you call them. And I also got some, what are they called? Mochi donuts. I've always wanted to try them since we were in the area. And I've only ever had them shared. I've never actually had like an actual one to myself. And I was like, okay, I understand how this feels like now. And each of those little mochi donut balls that they're, you know, that are part of the rings. I mean, it kind of reminds me of eating a donut hole, but it's chewy to the point where like it feels like you're eating half a donut. And so the thing about me is that after eating something sweet, I can't help but want something salty. And so thankfully we had some like leftover stir fry that I made the other day, and so I ate that just now. So here I am. You ate 2 dinners. That means one of 3 things. Ron bulking for the winter hibernation arc. Ron saw a fat ass arc. He was hungry. Special event. I'm betting on all of them. Special event. I'm not bulking for winter, man. I have a metabolism that allows me to do so. That being said, though, back on the grind tomorrow. Thanks, Karina. Hello, welcome in. Any pronouns work? I'm mostly referred to as she, her, as you can assume. I'm shrugging right now, but yeah, it makes sense to me. Either way. What's a pronoun anyway? As long as I understand who you are, that's all that really matters, right? Although still, it's respectful to ask, just because like someone refers to me as it, and I'm like, what? It's like, it's here. Who, me? But Braun, I thought you were some cryptic bear beast man. See, this is what I mean. What part of human in my bio, right? My biography below the about me section. What part of that was unclear to you? Man, bear, pig. We must feed man, bear, pig. What is a pronoun? A miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you? It says right here. He, him, bard, human, poet, gamer. I think that pretty much encapsulates, well, the main things, right? It doesn't say the other stuff like singer or juggler, but I feel like that's underneath the umbrella term of bard. You know what I mean? Silksong in 4 days. Question, are you buying that on release? And I didn't believe this. I talked to my brother about it because he's not really interested in Silksong because he's like kind of whatever about Hollow Knight. But he told me that shit is $20. I was like, excuse me? Hold up. What? $20? That's cheaper than that's cheaper than like the DLC for Lies of P. What? I don't understand. If it's 20 bucks, then yeah, I'm buying it. That's what I'm saying. I'll buy it on release. Didn't know gamer was a pronoun. In some circles, it's derogatory. What was I saying? I said bear beast man for a reason. That's the human part. Okay, fair. It's like a subsection of human. Okay. I think Hollow Knight players will still buy Silksong regardless of price. Oh, for sure. I just thought that it was gonna be like 30 or 40. Modern day Glee Man. Hi, Matasaur. I sure am happy right now. Easiest enjoyment for $20. It still boggles my mind that they gave a press release statement the other day, a few weeks ago, and they just said, hey, sorry that we didn't say anything for like 8 years. We were just having so much fun making the game. And in the back of my mind, I was like, good for you. Great for you guys. I guess that just means that like money was not an issue. You were not running out of it at any point, anytime soon. Because otherwise you would probably been like, yeah, you know, we're working on it. No, you were sitting on your laurels being like, we're good. We could just keep working on it. Because the money just kept coming in. It's like a Undertale type deal, you know what I mean? Oh my god. I think Hollow Knight players will... Wait, I already read that. Hollow Knight was 15 bucks, I believe, so it makes sense it's 20 bucks. It's insane to me, these prices. In an economy where I would gladly pay $70 for Sonic Cross Worlds Racing. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, whatever, right? Because I've been playing that this weekend. It's free. It's 6 gigabytes somehow. I don't understand how. They managed to make a Sonic game. They understood what makes a Sonic game as well as what makes a Sonic game good. I don't understand. That shit good, though. I love that Silksong was in development heaven. It's like, it's not development hell, it's development heaven. It's like, I'm so happy making this game that I could just keep doing it. Incredible. What? It makes no sense. Considering, like, the stories we heard from every other game developer out there. It's insane. Easiest torture method for 20 bucks. I guess. I mean, I enjoyed playing Hollow Knight. You know, I still have to beat the Pantheon. Maybe that should be the stream. Beat the Pantheon before a Silksong comes out. Hollow Knight is on sale for $7.49, $7.50. Get it now. It's so cheap. Get it now. Here's the plot twist. Silksong doesn't release, and it's the Deadpool VR game special edition, the DLC totally. I don't think those two have anything to do with each other, right? Imagine having 20 bucks. Couldn't be me. I share the family Xbox Game Pass. Okay, but like, the Xbox Game Pass is actually good though. I thought the name of that game was Hatsune Miku Racing Game. Close enough. Tara is excited for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. I mean, I'm assuming you two have played it at this point, right? You can try it right now before it ends. I think. Although everyone is on that shit right now, so the connectivity might be kind of ass, but that's fine. You'll eventually get into a game. It's actually Yakuza card. Kasuga Ichiban would like a word with you. I'd love to kill more people as Cream. It was pretty fun, wasn't it? By the way, Garland, I got that one power up. That was like, when you drift, you spin and you knock away everybody else. And I was like, finally. And so I started spinning in place whenever I drift, and it just knocks everybody away. And I'm like, this is amazing. This is incredible. Colorful stage racing game for your fingers. I mean, in a way, it does feel like you're steering sometimes. Sonic Racing X Ultra Kill. Spinning is the ultimate weapon, it's true. My girl Blaze and his boy Silver are not on the open network test. I still plan to get... Oh, of course. I saw that. They even have... Apparently, I was like, who was that character in the corner in the last section? And apparently it's the character from Sonic Frontiers. As apparently Eggman's AI child or something. So they're in the game too. Hell yeah. Don't you remember at the Summer Games Fest when Deadpool was like, Keith, delay the Silksong trailer and show mine, or I shoot your family. I'm also creasing your J's and pissing on your plants. I don't remember that, but you know, I recall something along those lines when they showed off the Deadpool game. The only reason I played Fortnite was for Miku, so I might actually pay $70 for Miku Racing. I mean, it's valid. Sage? Okay, I need to check the roster. Yeah, I was gonna say though, speaking of the roster, I understand now why everyone was like complaining about the Nickelodeon thing. Because I didn't realize they were including so many Nickelodeon franchises. That's SpongeBob, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and Avatar: The Last Airbender. I'm not necessarily complaining about it. It's cool that they're in the game. I do think at some point though it feels a lot less like Sonic and more like a like when you include that many franchises from a certain company, it starts to feel more like something else at that point. You know what I mean? Watch out, the Miku racing game has Joker from Persona in it before launch even. It's true. The Joker is so funny because if you hover over him in the character select screen, the music just changes to Persona 5. And like it's suddenly a Persona game. We know what happens to Persona crossovers. That's true. End of service is coming. I was just saying like Persona 5 rents out their characters as often as like Nier Automata does with 2B, and it is so funny to me. They're just like, yeah, I think we know how to make some money. It has Miku, so I don't care. That's true. Now you can see Miku and SpongeBob interact with each other. Nick paid Sega plenty of money. I think so. They already have a lot of Sonic characters in it, though. I mean, it's a Sonic game. They should have Sonic characters in it. In fact, they should have more. Although it was very funny to me to see like the demons from Sonic. Hey, Gurdro, what's up? It's very funny to me to see like the demon characters from what was it? Sonic. Which Sonic game was that? What wasn't Color? Is it? Was it Sonic World? No, something else. Zaz is from Sonic. Oh, there it is. Lost World. That's what it was. Yeah, they included those two demon characters from that game, which is cool, I guess. They have the equivalent energy of like the rabbits from Mario Odyssey. They're just like in that one game and they're fine. Nobody minds. It's just like very funny that they come back and then they're just like, okay, sure. Can't wait for Joker Persona 5 and Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. It might happen. You know it might. No. Who wins Nier Automata, where 2B's appearance makes anything canon to Nier, or Joker in a series of live service ending presence? Both are very funny. Sonic All-Star Racing Transformed had their own IPs racing. That's true. I'd rather have Persona 3 FMC. This is a valid statement. I'm gonna hate you. Remember, cannibalism is frowned upon in many societies. Okay. Nuh-uh. What do you mean nuh-uh? 44 pages of this. Holy. You know, a friend of mine sent me like a fanfiction to read that's like several chapters long. And I was like, okay. And they told me, I will come and find you if you do not finish this. And I said, okay. If someone tells you to read a fanfiction, you don't say no to them. Especially if they're like that adamant about it. So I had to make time to read that later. It is? What is? Oh, you mean frowned upon in most societies for cannibalism? Yes, actually. Don't do that. All right. Tight end. Okay. All right. This is what happens. This is what happens when you don't warm up your hands. You make the dumbest typos. Me when I harden and tighten. Hardened and tightened. Oh my god. What if I eat myself? That's called auto-cannibalism. I know nothing about this fanfic, but does it have Big Band in it? It's supposed to have Big Band in it. Were you the person who requested this? Were you the person who requested Big Band in here? Where is it? Big Band. There is from Skullgirls, right there. Next to, between Chainsaw Man and Kiryu from Yakuza. I just think Big Band is funny. Yeah. Next hill type, and then I released. And I then... excuse me? Let's see. There's going to be 10 free racers along the way in Sonic Cross World. Wait. They're not all free? You have to unlock them? Actually, you know what? I like that better. I think... hear me out, guys. I think having unlockable characters is more fun than just having the entire roster at the same time. I think it makes the game more interesting because it is an exciting part of progression, right? I've noticed that lately games that have everything unlocked all at once feel kind of boring because I have nothing to like work towards, right? These days it's like I'm working towards cosmetics or whatever. I'm just like, okay, well, yeah, you know, no shade to any game that does this though. Of course, like Rivals of Aether, you get access to all the characters at once, and it's fine. You're not really unlocking anything per se. You just play the game because it's fun. That being said, I do wish there was something you could work towards to unlock, but I guess that's just grinding in-game money so you can buy cool cosmetics. That's kind of the draw of it. But, you know, I miss the days of Smash Brothers where, you know, you play the game with a very small roster, and then eventually you grow the roster, and it's like a point of pride where, because of your efforts, you have enlarged your collection. Who's the 10 free racers? Does include Ichiban, Miku, and Joker. You can guess who. I'd want Majima in the game. Majima in the game would be lit, but I think Ichiban makes more sense because he's kind of a gamer. Big Man is like the only reason I play Skullgirls. Kind of true. Pretty cool. Can we get Scrabby Doo? I'm just saying, every single official thing does not say Scrabby. Alright? Just check the game's website. I agree, unless you gotta buy them, then it sucks ass. That's what I'm saying, right? It's not like that. Free progression, guys. Free progression. I never vibed with Rivals 2. I don't know why. It plays more like Melee. And that's why we like it. Right? We being the people who play this game. Right, it's like Melee if the developers actually loved us as players. Majima also played video games. He's just too busy, redacted. I guess so. If Majima comes in, he better have a pink truck. I mean, they already have a pink car in the game. He can just get in the pink car. Of course, I heard a lot of people who play... I mean, I've talked to my friends who are pretty big on Sonic, and they all... No. Okay, I'm listening. But I talked to my friends who do play, or know Sonic very well, and some common complaints I hear is that they don't like the voice actor change for Jet the Hawk. And also, apparently, I also heard that they took out all the sass from Amy. She's now just kind of there. Needs to be a pink truck, not a car. Okay, but you have a truck that you can paint pink in the game. I think, therefore, it is Scrabby. Wait, hold on. Give me 10 years and I'll prove it. Why 10 years? Rivals 2 felt like it took what I loved about Rivals 1 and removed it. Well, what was the thing about Rivals 1, right? I mean, excuse me. Rivals 1 was 2D sprite work. It had a lot of like indie influence on it. And it had the ability you didn't have the ability to shield. The only thing you had was neutral and the ability to parry, right? That was kind of it. There was no grabbing either. Custom characters, parries, and no ledges. Okay, but custom characters came later. And those are easy to make because it was all sprite work. There were no ledges either, yeah. But, you know, Rivals 1 is still there, right? Rivals 2 is for a similar but different audience, right? You can still go back and play Rivals 1. It is its own unique thing, and that's the beautiful thing. And they still support it, too, which is good. Because think about it like this, right? From a perspective of business, it actually is kind of good that they don't overlap. Because if they made Rivals 2 pretty much the same as they made Rivals 1, but different, then... Oh, hey, Starry-Eyed Ava, thank you for the head pat. If they made the same game, it would kill off Rivals 1, and then after that, it's like, why would I even play Rivals 1 when I can just play Rivals 2? Right? Because they're two different things, people go back and still play Rivals 1 all the time. Good evening. Hello. Me characters in Rivals Faither? Not like that. I just really like Clara in Rivals 1. She's so peak. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm glad we agree. Hey, worker. Writing stream? Yeah. Oh, I'm listening, Murdoch. It said Burb Head Pat was... Oh, you're right. Let me unlock here. Hold on a second. I forgot. I paused those because for the other day I was stuck in potato mode and those aren't available. I still haven't fixed that thing. I will fix it eventually. Okay, go wild. They're unpaused now. What are you writing? Okay, hold on. Let me catch up with Chad. You guys are chatty today. I need to get a PhD in a booming scientific industry, then use it to strike gold, becoming a millionaire. Then invest that into things like pharmaceuticals and slowly take over the world. Then buy Scooby-Doo and reboot the series with Scrappy-Doo in it's his correct name now. You're gonna create like your own manufactured Mandela effect, bro. There's more free DLC characters coming soon. Let's go. 10-ish years. I mean, if you become a billionaire in 10-ish years, I think that's good for all of us, hopefully. Because I feel like you would use the money in a way that is responsible. And without, like, just be wary of, like, outside influence. Because when people catch wind that you have a lot of resources, their, shall we say, what is it called? Colonial ancestry might activate in their genes and say, I would like to seize your resources, please. You know, through any means necessary. It makes life a living hell unless you have the means to protect yourself. Of course, I'm not even talking about physical, because I believe you are fully capable of physically protecting yourself. I'm more talking about, like, shadow influence, you know? Like, I gotta hire secret agents and ninjas to protect me from assassination or something. Or no, not even that, like protect my assets and those that are protected under my umbrella of organization. But that's just conspiracy theory for me in like consuming too much fiction over the years. Also, Worker, I have to answer your question about what am I writing? Motherfucking gold diggers? Thank you, double head pats, thank you. Appreciate that. And thank you for giving the bird his hat. They're gonna Stefan Amaris you, blow your brain out with a laser pistol? I don't know who that is, actually. Enlighten me. The correct thing to do with my riches along with good stuff, I'm tired of the rich being minimalistic. I want to flaunt my riches by down the world with, like, it's like Mansa Musa. I mean, if you do your research about Mansa Musa, I think it would be interesting. Because I remember him being, like, very prolific, but it was a different era, for sure, right? People were very respectful and religious. But this is, like, old age Africa, as he made his trek across the continent. Not sure if that will work the same today. But to be fair with you, there are other millionaires that made the front page of news over the last 10 or 20 years for building certain things or doing certain like making or inventing certain things, making big events, etc. And then we found that Elon Musk, despite making a cool flamethrower, was actually questionable in many regards. So, just because billionaires do cool things doesn't necessarily mean they're doing good things. People with money and resources should use it to better the world. I agree. And there are people who are doing that. But notice, you probably don't notice this because the billionaires who are actually making the world better aren't making headlines. They're doing it because they're doing it in a way that, shields them from the public eye because they don't want attention on themselves. Because at certain times, publicity is bad. What if NetherRealm Studios doesn't make Mortal 2 Combat or Injustice 3? They instead make combat card with every character and add it, including all the guest characters. Interesting thought. Amaris is from Battletech MechWarrior. He killed the last Cameron guy who ruled the Star League. Basically, the United Nations was better until Amaris came along, and then he just kind of plunged the Inner Sphere into chaos. That's a lot of jargon, but I kind of get what you're saying. Anyways, Worker, let me explain. 2 years ago, I think, actually, maybe I'd been 2.5, 3 almost at this point. I did a charity stream where I said every $50 we raise, I will write a chapter of horrid fanfiction, right? In the style of My Immortal, written in Comic Sans, all right? And when I say in the style of My Immortal, that means that it's written badly on purpose. Well, I don't know about that. It's written badly. Source material goes out the window, and it's in the territory of so bad it's good. And we raised like $1,000 that year. And so I'm still writing this thing after 2 years because it was just so on and off. I only ever wrote it like once a week. So here we are. Jesus fucking Christ. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? This monster is 44 pages now. But, you know, I even made a fucking... Everyone said, you know, you should post this on AO3, Archive of Our Own. And I said, sure. And I didn't know this, but I found this out that you have to apply to have an account on AO3. And I was approved like a month ago. So whenever I'm ready, I can go ahead and post this to AO3. That's a lot of chapters. I mean, I owe at least 20 chapters. And guess what? This is chapter 19 after all these years. And the thing is, though, it's not going to be done by chapter 20 is the funny thing. So at chapter 20, I will have fulfilled my end of the bargain. And so I can at least, you know, let it go into the depths of the internet now. You know, I hope this is not my magnum opus, but still. My only issue with this is that it's not in pink text. I don't want to see this in pink text. Drop the account so I can pre-follow you before you hit it big. It's literally just my username. It's your magnum opus. Vex, don't say that. Also, I owe you a first to 5 because I think you had to leave before I was able to get back to you on Friday. So yeah, I owe you like a first to 5. Contractual obligation met, upload unfinished, then vanished into the ether, never to be seen again. Let me do that next time. Yeah, no, I could sense your like desire to throw hands, and I was like, I feel bad. But like my rule of thumb is I want to get a little something for everybody. Speaking of, Garland, thank you for gifting a sub to Hunter. Like, that's very kind of you. Holy hell. Hunter, congratulations on the gifted sub. Enjoy the emotes, the fact that you don't have to watch ads upon coming into the channel, and the fact that you farm channel points faster than the average person. Enjoy all my little emotes now. You can go to other places and use them. I love throwing money. I've noticed. But, you know, power to you if you can do that. And then I flame myself because inflation keeps happening every 10 years. I noticed. Like, a sub doesn't cost $5 anymore. It's like 6, almost 7. My family actually just distracted me. I got pulled into people showing me cat videos. I mean, it could be worse. Cat videos are nice, though. Oh, you know, I didn't tell you guys what happened yesterday. Believe it or not, I was busy yesterday because I got pulled into going to a quinceañera. All right, which means like the 15th birthday party in Spanish, but actually it was a sweet 16. And I've never been to a quinceañera before, but I know about it because all my Spanish-speaking friends, you know, have them occasionally. So what happened is, like, my parents know, like, Spanish-speaking people, and they got invited, and they said, oh, yeah, family members are welcome. So they asked me if I want to go, and I said, I'll fuck around and find out. And so I fucked around and went to a quinceañera. I didn't really know anybody there, kinda. I know some people there that my parents knew, and it was cool. It was, like, done in the backyard of someone's house with, like, a big old tent that was purple. Everything was very, like, purple lavender colored. There were, like... They had like a butterfly theme going on, and they had like catering, so you know, like bunch of tables with like tablecloths and all that. Everyone seated down, very fancy. I think they were serving like chicken with some kind of mushroom sauce and like red rice and other stuff. It was great, like it was like delicious. Oh, the chicken was a little chewy, but it's fine. After that, there was like a long ceremony for turning 16, like the traditions of like the birthday girl comes out in a beautiful dress that's like very poofy, and then you know there's tiara that is crowned, and the dad comes in and puts on like gives her new shoes that are high heels, and then they even included like a Spanish tradition of or Spanish speaking tradition. I mean, I think it's a Mexican tradition, I'm not sure. They came in with like a drum and smoke and like some type of chanting, and it was like, okay, cool, like Native American type deal. And after that, all that was over, then we partied. We had a dance floor with a DJ with very, very loud music. My hearing went out for like a good chunk of that. And then there was also dessert, like flan and Mexican yogurt or something like that, and cake. And I went home early because there were other things I wanted to do that night. But my parents apparently stayed there till like midnight. My mom sent me like a video later that was a text, and apparently on the dance floor they had a robot, like someone in a robot suit that was towering over everybody else. Like, I don't know what the heck was going on. Bland, delicious. Oh, hi Zozo, what's up? Chambellan arc? Wait, what does that mean? Well, hold on a second. I've been branded with a mark of Bard. It burns like a hot iron. I must emote. Congratulations. Thank you, Carl. Yeah. Is that your first time ever getting a get? Oh no, this is the second time. 2-month subscriber now. You're free. You may now emote. What's it based? Oh, Itanshi. Hey, long time no see. With an Iron Mouse emote. Nice. Did you ever wish you had a Sweet 16? No, I'm good. Thanks. Birthdays are sounds fun. Yeah, it was something for sure. I was in line for like getting the catering food, and like someone turned around, like this guy turned around from me, and he just looks at me and he says, "So you go to quinceañeras often?" And I realized, well, I told him, no, this is my first time. I was like, oh, okay. But in hindsight, about an hour later, I ran through that interaction in my head, and I was like, I should have said yeah all the time, man, because it would have been way funnier. But anyways, that stuff that you think about in hindsight. Some people are like embarrassed by the things they say, and sometimes that haunts me too. But more often than not, I was like, damn, I could have been in a good joke there. But whatever. When the neighbors do a quinceañera, no one sleeps till 4 a.m. in a 10-block radius. True, actually. I love big dresses. I really should get one sometime. They are pretty cool, huh? Ranger Althenia, hello. Everyone should get a big dress to feel pretty in. Dresses are pretty cool, huh? Male dresses are more than just kilts, by the way. In fact, male fashion these days are actually included, I would say, with unisex clothing. Like a lot of Asian clothing brands now include like these things that look like pants, but are actually, or that look like skirts, but are actually long pants, and they flare out, and so it's so androgynous looking. It's great. Mexican parties are insane and last far after midnight trust. Oh, I absolutely know this. Chambelanes are the dudes that escort the quinceañera in a group dance. Oh, I did see this. Although I think they did a different ceremony for that. Something like the Waltz of Roses. I'm not sure how that works. Basically, they just called up people and then they started like waltzing with the birthday girl. Braun leaving right before the cool shit. It was the power of the Spanish music. I mean, I went home and I played the shit out of Sonic Cross World Racing for like 3 hours with friends. So, you know, give and take. I'll wear a poofy dress if I could be 16 again. Ooh. Just like, it's like one of those press the button deals. Like, you get to be 16 again, but you must wear a poofy dress, and you're just like spamming that button. It's like the, it's like that one version of the button where it's like the joke. You get to be, or you get $1 million, but there's a 1% chance you turn to a girl, and everyone's like spamming that button. It's like, damn it, I missed the 1%, and you're just like making millions as you keep pressing the button. It's so funny. What a funny thing to say. Hey, save complete. What's up? Same though. I remember on what John One Piece said during our chat. What did he say again? I could have been funnier. It's better to keep you up at night than. Why did I say that? True. Would you look good in a dress? Ain't that just bell bottoms? A little bit. Bell bottoms are a little different though because they are tighter around the thigh area, whereas the thing I'm talking about is very loose from the waist down. Do GNC fashion? Nah, they're like poofy. Yeah. Yes, lol. Big Robot or Miku? Pick your choice. Pick your choice. Western Bard. Surprisingly, this probably comes as no surprise, but I'm actually not that big on Japanese aesthetics. Like, I think they're cool and all. Don't get me wrong, but like, I've kind of been worn down over the years on Japanese aesthetics, especially because it keeps reoccurring as a popular trend in gaming. So every time like there's a Japanese inspired expansion in anything, I'm just like, all right, whatever, you know, it's cool and all, but you know, what really gets me going, I play Dark Souls, and I see like these like European styled swords. I'm just like, that's so cool, right? I appreciate a nice hand guard or whatever. You know, the Zweihander, like a beautiful thing, really. Don't get me wrong, once again, Japanese steel fold 1,000 times or something like that. Very impressive. Like, a Japanese longsword is nothing to sneeze at either. Those things are huge, like very long. But that being said, I don't know. Something about the European swords appeals to me. Hence why I'm not Asian. Now, the funniest thing is I'm not Asian themed, but as an American that kind of is a conglomeration of all cultures, I'm just like, I can be Asian and still rock the fucking cravat. Actually, no, it's called a, it's not an ascot. It's a jabot, I think is what it's called, which is spelled Jabot, jabot. You can look this up. I found this out and I was like, okay, I guess I'm wearing a jabot. Would you rather have $1 or $2? I've actually, someone has asked me this, and I said the $1 because it is technically easier to handle a $1 bill than finding a $2 bill. I mean, well, rather, if you have $2, you have to handle 2 pieces of paper unless it's a special $2 bill. I will wear the frilliest, pinkest, most cupcakey princess dress if I could be 16 again. Absolutely. Like, nothing wrong with that, right? To be 16 again, though. The only drawback is, like, would you rather be 16 with all your current knowledge or be 16, but revert back to whatever state you were in when you were 16? That sounds like a curse. It's like, you can be 16 again if you wear this dress, but you will lose all wisdom that you've gained over the years. Scary stuff. I don't care about the 1%, I want the millions. Okay, fair enough. John One Piece said that gay men make good jokes. It has been becoming true. I mean, he's not wrong. Some of the funniest people I know are gay. The material is different too. Those, I believe, use thinner, more floaty materials. I see. Bell bottoms tend to be thicker material, tighter in the thigh and knee. Yeah, exactly. Oh, to wear a poofy dress. I'd literally turn to a Disney princess trust. I think it's very fun, especially with like, I don't know if you guys are familiar with like folklorico, which is Mexican dance. Let me say that in the Spanish accent. Folklorico, right? And it's a beautiful thing to watch, like, especially the female dancers do their thing in the dresses, because when they spin, the dresses like have beautiful patterns and you can see them like twirl, and it's like, oh my goodness, that looks so fun to do. And meanwhile, the men just go click clack with their hands behind their backs, and it's very powerful and cool to look at too. Braun be like, I'm not Asian. No, I am absolutely Asian. I speak Vietnamese. What do you want? I'm with you on Japanese trendy game stuff. I'm tired. Yeah, I'm just like, there's plenty of other cultures, but it's always Japanese, and I get it. A lot of good games come from Japan, but still. Katanas are no match for a musket. Okay, but we're not talking about guns, Garland. US is not a melting pot. It's more like culture salad smothered with assimilation dressing. You're right. It is a tossed salad. It's not a melting pot. I get it though. I'm Asian diaspora too. Yeah. Reverting would be awful. Yeah, exactly. Ain't that just age regressing? You know, you're right, actually. Damn, yeah, if that's the stipulation, I would say no to that deal. Oh, yeah, of course, right? That's just like, damn, what purgatory is this? You also go back in time? I want to remember to invest more in crypto. People would do so many things if they had their wisdom. It's like, not just I want my youth back, but also I'm gonna game the system and change history by fucking investing my money in like the real estate market or some shit in 2002. I don't know. Like, imagine you have the foresight to just buy a bunch of GameStop stocks before whatever happened, like the last 5 years, right? Diamond hands to the moon or whatever you want to call it. You like, you watch all your GameStop stock just fly upwards on a trending graph, and then you sell that shit and you're like, you're set for life. My investments would have gone crazy if I could go back and be 16 again. Exactly. I don't know if I would want to be 16 again in this world. Did all my schooling without the AI problem, and I'm grateful for that. Yeah, right. It's like, go back in time, not just turn 16 again. Actually, I guess turning 16 again would be okay in the... Well, maybe what we need is that you need to turn... Well, okay, it's like 16 is not a great age because you're still not a legal adult, which is the issue, right? Don't worry, Automao, that is okay to say. It was the up the ass part. Hold on. I always wanted to be a folklorico girly. Dresses are so pretty. They are really pretty, right? If I keep up my current knowledge, though, absolutely. Let's go. Billionaire status. Here I come. Exactly. Gaming the system. Guns are better. A what? Women, beautiful, elegant, agile, skillful. Men, click clack. It's true. I mean, I used the adjective powerful, right? I gave them something. But they also get to wear the cool sombreros, so it's fine. You know? Guns are better? I don't know about that. It makes me a curd-eating mercenary that conquers countries with guns. I mean, would you say history was cooler before guns? Some people would say no. I mean, don't get me wrong. Guns are an interesting piece of engineering history. But that being said, though, well, actually, it's just different. I can't knock it, right? It's just different. It's either you like it or you don't. I have 100%ed Uma's Steam achievements. I think I need help. You're on that. Well, actually, I guess, you know. Look, Taiki Shuttle is right there, so I don't blame you. Being 16 would actually be hell for me now. I'd go back to a private Christian high school. Yikes. I mean, no shade to people who do go to private Christian high schools. I knew a friend that did that, and it's fine. But there were a bunch of stipulations I found out later that were just like, oh, I didn't know you had to go through that. I'm tired of Dark Souls slop. I'm tired of game number 500 being like the game in Japan. Okay, fair. Also, what you're talking about is called roll slop, by the way. Not gonna lie, I had 600 shares of GameStop I sold early. Everything's better in hindsight, though, so it's whatever. True, but you know, you sold the stock, you made the profit, you got out. I tell the homophobic editor that put me off writing for years to shove her comments up her ass. Probably not be in my 30s finally getting the story finished. I understand. I assumed. Oh, of course. Men want one thing. It's disgusting. Cool hats and shoes go click clack. There was a funny ass post I saw where someone was just like, women like this. What was it called? Women like wearing what's it called? High heels because they go click clack, which reminds them of their ancestry because women before were horses or something like that. I could find that post probably, but it would take me too long, so I'm not gonna go do that right now. Real. I think history is cool with guns. Before we A, maxed out their potential and B, knew how to use them. Colonial era formations just start staring at each other down and blasting. Crazy. It's just like, you take the cover behind a tree to reload your musket. It takes you about 5 minutes before you can fire again. You have to make every shot count. You know what I mean? Rancho Relaxo. Ooh. I want to click clack like the switches on my keyboard. True. Horsey. Can we zoom in on that? Wait, hold on. Horsey. I was probably a horse at some point. Haunts. Yeah, alright. Speaking of, actually, my brother taught me how to do this because he was messing around with stuff. And he found this out. Like, check this out. I would salute if I could. It's so funny, bro. I could just do that. Oh my god. That's a chonky motherfucking horse. Yeah, it is. That's why bows are better than guns. Bows are pretty cool, huh? Because if you know how to use them right, they might be even more effective than guns. Plus, they're silent. If I eat glue, does that make me part horse? No, that means you're cannibalizing horses, really. What? Sinful, hello. Continuous fire is just lining up musketeers to shoot one at a time? Okay, that's fair. It's actually just me in a past life. Just the chunky horse. No reload time, pure silence, and easy to make. I mean, that's what... yeah, right. Bows are amazing. But you do have to get more arrows, though. That's the thing. Wordle never accepts me typing haunts. I don't get it. It's like, you know what a haunts is, dude. I mean, it's not registered in the regular dictionary. It's probably in the urban dictionary, though. Excuse me. Wait, what is this? Okay, hold on. Hi, I heard guns. Are you a gun fan? I have technically 3 guns. I have 2 technical... oh, wait. Okay. Oh, yeah. You are a gun fan. W Mans. We're just talking about John Browning. What the hell? You guys know your history better than I do. I was never big on guns because I was more like, I love European swords, bro. right? We all have our own like thing that we like. Unless you're Legolas, then you get infinite arrows. True, actually. At this point, I feel like I've excluded myself from basement culture by not engaging with horse girls. No, you're fine, honestly. That just makes you like a normal person on the internet. Like it's the trend right now because it's just a funny thing. And I checked out the game, so I understand. Once again, it's okay not to be terminally online, okay? A man who doesn't pack extra arrows is a dumb man. Yes, but that's also weight that you have to consider. We're going to learn about the blueprints of the M1900 pistol series. I love guns. Gun history is appropriately cursed as hell also. Well, yes. I like swords too, yeah. Gun autism versus bow autism versus the sword autism. The three autisms combined to become the knights of the weapons table. One of these is clearly the victor. Unless the guns are like ye old guns. If it's modern guns, that's no contest, bro. Unless like the terrain allows for bow and arrows to be like, what's it called? Well covered, and then the bow and arrows actually stand a chance against guns. That's just guerrilla warfare. I don't really see a world where the swords win unless like the swordsman can fucking parry bullets and arrows. I love guns, I just hate people using them for evil. True, actually. Remember, guys, guns don't kill people. Nuh-uh. The song goes, I kill people, bang, bang, with guns. If you know, you know. Chat, should I trade my pistol in? It's a M17P320. Huh. Is that an older model? Knight's Armaments. What about the best tism? My tism, the tank tism. Oh, is it time to go back to World of Tanks and try to find like leaked government resources? It's always so funny whenever I see that. It's Hunter in the fucking bush. True. I had someone in my high school who had autism focused on torture methods and other dark things. Yeah, I think I know. I think I've met like a couple people like that, and I'm just like, you do you, man, as long as you're not using that knowledge for evil. Ancient brawn? Excuse me. Bow wins because they can be shot at a distance with no noises. Yeah, but like I said, right? Like, I don't see any world where the sword here wins. This reminds me of the Knights of the Round Table of meme with guys' bad financial decisions. I hear the argument, but 214P cannonball, fireworks, full screen explosion die. That's a Biken reference, isn't it? Why don't War Thunder players just leak the Epstein files? You're so right. But that's probably because that's not a military secret. Swords lose to both because who's going to react to a bullet and an arrow? Okay, well, if they're Ramlethal swords, then, you know, we might stand a chance. The song, or his other classic, show me your genitals, show me your genitals, right? Genitalia. Oh, I see. That's why it's ancient. Yeah. Oh my god, was that from 12 years ago now? Was it the worst line I've ever heard? The Anne Frank of erections. Actually, never mind. Way longer than that. Damn. A smart bowman does not run out in the open. Hunters always know how to do guerrilla warfare. True. Spear beats guns and bows. I mean, if we're going by like Fire Emblem logic, yes. My best friend was the quiet, bullied kid who would doodle guns at the back of the class. He's really chill. I've never seen him mad in the decade plus of knowing him. I'm sure he had outlets for all this stuff that happened to him. Use the spear and plug the barrel of the gun and it will blow up in their hands, just like Looney Tunes. Way longer than that? 17 years ago. Okay, it's been 17 years. Damn. 17 years. I know, right? A cowboy can beat a javelin hurler. I'm not gonna lie, people who can hurl javelins are like incredible. Anyways, guess what, chat? We're at an ad break. Thankfully, I don't have work tomorrow, so we can chill. I don't have to be in a hurry. But I'm probably gonna throw on different music after the break and then just start like, you know, cranking at this thing. And you guys can laugh at me when as I write because you guys don't, even I don't know what's gonna happen next. Yum, ad break, yummy. Ad break, skip. Holy hell. Rat, thank you for raiding with a party of 46. Welcome in Raiders, hello. My name is Bronsois, modern day bard at your service, your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing you a psalm. Hey, welcome in. I hope you had a great time playing Hollow Knight. I know Silk Song's coming out in like 4 days. We talked about that earlier. I can't believe that game is only $20. That's insane. It's like the interview was literally, sorry that we didn't say anything for 8 years. We were having too much fun playing the game, and in the back of my head, I'm just thinking, damn, what a great problem to have. I guess you weren't worried about money at all because you had made so much of it that you could just be like, haha, I'm having so much fun making this game. But anyways, Raiders, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Please do get some rest. Otherwise, feel free to stick around. Now y'all know where to find me. Vex, that reminded me we had a kid that wrote murder fantasy on the graphing calculators, and the police eventually came. That's crazy, Vex. But welcome in, Rad. Hello, Psycho, Ruby, TTV, Lynn the Weeb. Hello, Connor Rock. Good to see you. Sarkadine. Hello. Welcome in. God forbid in heaven I don't get hit by a .50 caliber. What the? Sean Anigans. Hello. Welcome in. Just Our Fly. Good to see you again. Hello, Rats. Yeah, Bronsois, my favorite reader ever. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I really should hop on that audiobook train eventually. You know, the one thing I've been wondering though is that if I make audiobooks, I feel like it should be under my actual name, right? Because that just makes sense. That way I can market it on my IRL side too. Because in my IRL side, I'm known as a poet, right? I'm active in that community. But then I was like, well, what about the online life, right? What am I doing over here? I don't know. I could always do the two Hannah Montana best of both worlds deal, where over here I'm taking like audiobook deals, and over here I'm just like doing meme dubbing, right? I was thinking like at some point I would do a post on socials where I would just like send me stuff to voice. Just if I like it, I'll voice it, and we'll see what happens, right? I think that should be the play. I think that's really smart. I'm playing Hollow Knight for the first time because everyone's so hyped for Soul Song. It's a good game. If you like Metroidvanias, Hollow Knight's really good. Hope you're doing good though. Yeah, I'm doing fine. Tomorrow's Labor Day in the US States, so cool. I want to shoot one so bad. Oh my god. Raiders, bows, guns, swords. Which autism are you? We also accept torture device autism. I didn't say that. Torture device autism. I like to buy a bowel, please. If you're like attached to the wheel. A 50 cal would be really fun to shoot. I think if you go to Evo Vegas, there's places that you can go there nearby. That reminds me, as we were driving to Vegas's Chinatown when I was there for Evo, there is in fact, like the Uber driver was telling us that as we drove by it, it's one of the few places in the US where you can legally drive a tank, like in their parking lot or whatever. Like they let you do that. And I was like, holy shit, I think I've seen this on like a Pay Money Webby stream or something like that. I shot full auto in Vegas. Oh, it was fun? That's crazy. Hell yeah. Gun appreciators in my chat. I don't mind that at all. As long, you know, if you do it for fun. Like I said, guns aren't bad. It's the use of them that's questionable sometimes. It's like, cars can be bad too, but well, actually, I guess the difference is that a car's main thing is for transportation, but it can be used as a weapon, whereas a gun's whole thing is that it is a weapon. That's its intended use. So, did you know that treadmills were invented as torture devices for prisoners? That's crazy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. A 50 cal deagle, that was cool. Oh, you shot a 50 cal deagle. Desert Eagle. Wow. That's wow. Owen Wilson. Desert Eagle's my dream gun. 45 ACP comes first, though. I feel like my most exposure to guns was like watching my brother play what's called Counter-Strike growing up. The recoil and deagles aren't a joke. I know, right? Would you rather... Okay. Because we're about to go on an ad break, right? But would you rather fire a deagle or a revolver? Isn't it a hazard in public? In their drive, in the parking lot that they're in, like the tank. But it's like so much money. You have to pay like thousands of dollars just to drive around a tank for a little bit. And you know, you have to sign multiple papers and insurance claims. Dang, bro, let's go drive tanks. You know how much it would cost me? Guns, to be honest, I've been strongly fixated on Trigun for the last 3 years. Trigun is pretty cool, huh? I need to rewatch that and watch the new one. Driving in my car right after a beer. If y'all like guns, you should check out the game Receiver 2, just saying. Never heard of it. That bump is shaped like a deer. Hey, that bump is shaped like a deer. Which revolver, though? I keep forgetting what the name of it is. I'd rather shoot a BFR. Oh, okay. Big fucking revolver. A .44 Magnum? Probably, right? Revolver easily. Desert Eagle to me is hella overrated. Oh my god. Desert Eagles are for pimps. DUI. More like how about you die? I want to shoot a .40. Okay. I'll go 100. Okay. I gotta stop. Ad break time. When we come back, more shenanigans. You know how it is around here. But yeah, we'll be right back after these messages, everybody. I'll see you in a bit. Welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. Now, what's going on here? Let's see. I have a gun encyclopedia. I have my favorite YouTuber who nerds about guns. Revolvers are cool. I want to fire a long-nosed rhino and spin the cylinder in a Model 10 before obnoxiously flicking it in and firing it. And I want to fire the Peacemaker and who? I have Bethesda to thank for making bad gun designs. Zach Hazard. Sounds familiar. I want to deal with weird greasy reload mechanic, the peacekeeper or peacemaker, and load it cowboy style and put confetti in the empty chamber. That'd be really funny, actually. A gun I really want and will most likely be my next is the CMMG Resolute. You know, it's part of me is like, why buy guns when you could just rent them and shoot them at the range? But then I realized that not all ranges have these guns, and owning a gun is it's in itself like it will, you know, if you have the license and the training for it, right? It's like cool. It's like me owning a sword. It's a weapon, but as long as you don't take it into the public, it's fine, right? It's like that one copy pasta or green text, whatever it's called, where like the allegory is there. It's the wizard going like, you don't need a staff. You're not going to war. Just carry around a charm. Like, but you're scaring the townsfolk into thinking you're about to commit a mass neuting. Or whatever, right? And the guy fires back like, I carry this staff because I need to make sure that the young adventurers don't trespass on my property. Or whatever. The allegory is there. Or comparison. Metaphor? I don't know. That gun kid bestie of mine does a lot of shooting competitions now. Nice. Been a little worried about him because he went to the doc and I told him he's had a hell of a lot of lead exposure. Yikes. I mean, if you don't want to do like real guns, then I guess BB guns are also like a whole thing, which they can be dangerous in a different way. But like if you want that thrill of gunplay, then in a safer setting, then yeah, either paintball or BB guns would also do the trick. Be safe, gun pals. True. I skipped the ad break. Lamau, all good. Depends on your state, but also owning a gun means a lot to consider. Mental states is very important. Strongly encourage making friends with local community. If so, yeah. Don't be a gun hermit unless you prepare for that life. Hunter with his bow that can shoot from like a couple 100 feet away when the government goes mad, so he can finally become Green Arrow. It's like that one show that was on the air for a hot minute years ago on like, was it NBC? If you're an American channel enjoyer, whatever. It was like all electricity in America has gone out and now people are like going back to farming and using horses and like using hunter-gatherer skills. I am mentally fine. Nice. You're so fine. That reminds me though, when it comes to guns though, I actually really like this one channel. This dude in Japan is all about like, what's it called? Western style gunmanship. Let's see here. Hold on, let me mute this tab. If I type in Japanese revolver guy, I wonder if I'll get the thing. Yeah, okay, I remember I remember the name of the channel. Thank goodness. Yeah, it's this guy. Pause that music real quick. Like, I saw this guy's stuff and I'm just like, whoa.
ガンスピンをやるときは技をこうやって早くやるのではなく
He's just like so good at it.
ゆっくりやりましょう。
And he's like so charismatic about the way he displays them
ゆっ
too.
くり丁寧にこうすることで美しく見えます。
This guy's awesome, I know, right? He just shows you how to do it.
そして最後はホルスターに収める。実はゆっくりやる方が難しいんです。
It just goes back into the custom saloon. You can go to his channel. See the rest of his shorts, the most popular ones. He has a whole lot of them, right? I don't remember the one I watched. Oh, this one's fun. Gun action video viewed 5 million times on Twitter. This one. This is the one he went famous for. I think this is how I found him. Boo. Quick draw. Alright, and then you just holster it. 2 times. Boom, boom. Did you just do a double tap? Or I think he's just showing the different ways you can do quick draw. Lastly. That's the fancy one. He's so cool, man. Revolver Ocelot? That's what I'm saying. Broden called me fine. You flirt? No, my god. I like booms. I also really like big fireworks. I just want an explosion that the bass jiggles my brain. The Japanese dudes who become cowboys for the love of the game, just like Americans become samurai. Yeah, right? This guy's awesome. Konnichiwa there. Konnichiwa there, partner. Revolvers rule. Yeah, you gotta censor that gun movements. This is straight porn. This is a compliment, of course. That was clean, smooth with it. Damn, I know, right? Go follow this guy. Like, you won't understand anything he's saying, but it's still cool, right? Like, you can see what is... Actually, this is his most popular video, I think. Didn't? No, we just watched this. Yeah, okay. We just watched that. I want to see one of his newer things, though. Although, funny enough, the titles are translated, I guess, in here. Is that gun the real deal? The production has only gotten better over time.
この銃バンと音がして銃口から何かが出た。
He's so charismatic.
これは本物に違いない。そう思った方、ご安心ください。本物ではもちろんございません。これはモデルガンと呼ばれる日本製の安全なおもちゃです。リアルな見た目でね、本物のように見えるかもしれませんが、プラスチック製でね、落としたら壊れてしまうような非常に繊細なおもちゃです。 こんなウエスタンな背景でね、バンって音のする銃を持ってたら、そこは海外で本物なのって思うかもしれませんけれども、ここは日本で使ってるのはおもちゃなんです。そう、つまり私はおもちゃで遊んでいるだけです。
I'm a toy enjoyer. Sorry, it's a shame, but yeah. It's funny how much Japanese I understand in context. Because just how much anime I've watched. But anyways, they're the same way every time. I don't know, I could watch these all day, but I'm not gonna do that.
これは毎回同じ軌道で投げられるとかっこいいですよ。まずは狙った場所に投げられるようになりましょう。こうやってね、手を置いてそこに投げる。すると
What a cool trick.
こうやってね、同じ場所に投げられる。
It just teaches you things like that.
いい練習になるかと思います。
I wonder if he watches King of the Hill.
まあなかなかね、
I wouldn't be surprised.
ぜひこの肩越し投げね、興味のある方はチャレンジしてみてください。
I'm telling you guys, this is the power of having a hobby, okay? It's like, yes, I could be terminally online, or I could just have like one cool skill that I just do all the time. And like I pull it out at parties and people are like, well, you're so interesting for that. I mean, that's kind of like, hold on, music, right? That's kind of like the rabbit hole that people fall into these days, where before, you know, you would just like, here's a hobby, and then you would just kind of like do the thing because you enjoy it. But because of the way the internet works, now you can just find your community after, you know, looking into the hobby, right? It's like, oh, you know, I'm on Book Talk, I'm on Juggle Talk or TikTok, whatever, right? Like people are creators, people are part of community members, people are part of like Discord servers for this kind of thing. People who do hula hooping, by the way, professionally are like so cool. But anyways, you get the idea. I really love videos where dudes walking from the camera because you know they had to turn around and jog back to stop the recording. It's true, actually. Or they have a second guy, but yeah. I need this guy as my teacher. I'm assuming those are blanks, especially from the sound. Yeah, most likely, definitely. Even if it's toy, that's still cool. Yeah. We're on a sound reaction channel? No. I'm just showing you guys things. I wonder if he watches... I already read that. Did you know that all Colt revolvers have their cylinders rotate clockwise? Interesting. Did you know about that guy in America who's trying to invent the katana technique from... Kuragabachi. Hold on. That's definitely... That's not the name of it. Hold on. Kagurabachi. I was like, something's about that. It's not right. It's Kagurabachi. I've caught up on the manga for that. It is so good, by the way. I don't know. I'm saying, guys, that author knows what they're doing, because unlike the recent trends in the last few years, right, where like, I don't know, what have you, My Hero, or like other like stuff, why am I blanking on all the like recent shonens? But the point is, right, a lot of different shonens oh yeah, Demon Slayer, right? Or JJK, I think, all had this thing where more action on the page equals more impressive, but actually that just created a lot of visual clutter. All right. Every time I read one of those, I'm just like, I don't really know what's going on, but I think it's cool. And then you have these new artists like from Kagurabachi or even like Sakamoto Days who are like giving you very, very clean action shots, right? I think in an interview, the author for Kagurabachi said that they wanted to treat their manga frames as though they were like still shots in a movie, where it's less about the lines leading up to the action and more of a still frame of the action that suggests movement. Say, for example, instead of writing or instead of drawing a bunch of action lines, it's just a still frame of like the jacket flying in the wind. And you understand that it's because of fast movement and not anything else, right? And it's like, it conveys a sense of speed and it's so cool. Same thing with swords. Rather than showing like the swish motion effect of a sword, it's just the sword like in motion, right? Still frame of the sword in motion. And you just have that feeling of like, damn, that's sick, right? Like you turn a page and like, oh my God, I understand how we got from point A to point B. It's insane. This is like during my butterfly knife phase, my friends and I went through school. The butterfly knives, I remember this, right? There was a period of time where I was in school and everyone wanted to be the butterfly knife guy. It's either that or you're the Rubik's Cube guy or the yo-yo guy, right? Butterfly knife guys were like cool because they had like the trainer where they would just be flipping the thing in between classes and you're just like, whoa, right? You just said JJK and Demon Slayer and didn't mention the mid-ass endings, bravo. I don't remember the endings because I didn't read them. All right? I got to a certain point and then I just never went back to them yet. What is the trend for anime ending horribly? AOT, JJK, Demon Slayer, the list goes on and is doomed. MHA. I'll be honest with you. MHA and AOT, I actually did see the endings of all of them. And I thought they were okay, actually. I did not mind them, right? Everyone complained a lot. And I understand. You have like long-ass theses you could write about why you did not enjoy it. I'll give you like short counter arguments, okay? Like spoilers if you don't want to hear the endings for AOT and MHA. For Attack on Titan, I'm fine with the ending, right? He dies. He doesn't actually get... I mean, I guess that is his comeuppance. He doesn't really get a redemption. It's like, yeah, you are the ultimate evil. She kisses a severed head. It's like, wow, okay. I guess in some way we come full circle to some things, I guess. It's like ending the cycle of violence, only to see like in the... I mean, I watched the anime for that, right? And it was like, whoa. And you see in the cycle of violence being repeated through history because people forget their history. Like cities rise and fall, etc. You know, when people don't remember history, they're doomed to repeat it because they don't know any better. But yeah, I felt like it was fine, especially because with AOT the writing is really good because of the fact that like it was all planned from the start, bro. Every single like key moment from the beginning, it was all planned ahead in time, and I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even see that. That's why I'm like, AOT, all right, you're fine. You're fine on my book. MHA, I feel like dropped the ball on a lot of points. Like there was a point in time where I'm just like, I have an issue feeling like where the plot is going and why the main character is still cool. It's like, you know, right? And also another thing is that like I feel, which is why I like, or hold on, I've said this before. MHA. Let me go back to this thing, okay, so that you guys don't have to look at the cool guy in the. That TK Hero, by the way, is who you want to look up for that. TK Hero. But MHA just spent a lot more time on society and like everything else happening outside of the school setting. When it's like My Hero Academia and you barely really... It feels like you rarely ever spent that much time in the actual school setting outside of like maybe 3 arcs, right? And it's like, I understand the end of the world and the society is here, you know, it's big, like big themes overall, but I'm just like, I have a hard time caring sometimes, right? The ending of it, I'm fine with. You know, you lose your powers. Deku gets his powers back by becoming Batman, basically. And it's like, I'm fine with this. He becomes a teacher. You know, he doesn't get to be a professional hero, but now he's a hero as a hobby or whatever. There was an extra chapter where they get to do like the little romance thing. And like, cool. You know, it's fine. I don't mind it. They all have a good ending. You know, life goes on. Let them be happy. Right? I don't know what the perfect ending would have been. I don't even know. It's mostly because Horikoshi was kind of... It felt like it was a little all over the place, that we didn't really know which direction it was going in. But, you know, that it is like that sometimes. And that's why I think that the Vigilantes series, oh my god, I binged that shit. I read to the very end of it. It was so good from like start to finish. I loved where it went. And I'm very happy and satisfied with everything that happened during it. You know? Like, sure, some things kind of sucked. As in that sucked that happened to that character, but it's fine. I'm not gonna spoil this one because I feel like a lot of people have not read or watched the whole thing yet, and it's good. It's good because it gives me all those, like, it's small scale and the same sense of like old animes do, and it gives me great joy in seeing that, where they give a lot of time and pacing to establish characters. They also have a lot of like characters from the main series, like Aizawa with like his backstory and growing up, right? It's just so much a good job character building, as well as like cool art, cool action, cool writing. You know, Knuckle Duster is awesome, bro. How could I not? And then they make the main character look good. They make him look so cool by the end of it. And just like, he's just an everyman, but that's why he's so good. That's why he's so cool, right? Like, there is no like, he's the chosen one. No, he's just kind of built different. And like, not in a like, you were the chosen one, but no, you're built different in that you did the best you could with the gifts you were given, and that makes every man special, right? And that's why it's so cool. In fact, it is, Vigilantes is the entire antithesis of being the chosen one, right? Spoilers, all right, if you don't want to hear about this, about Knuckle Duster's past, but Knuckle Duster used to be a hero, okay? He used to have like cool powers until he lost them and someone stole them from him, right? And to the end of it, he was like, I was nobody special, right? People idolized me for all the wrong reasons. Now I'm just a guy who wants to be with his family, right? And it's just like, the entire message is that everybody is special, and also nobody is special. It's like, that's how you write Hero Society, bro. That's good. That's a cool ass message, right? That's why I think Vigilantes is so good. Okay, back to chat. Oh, hey, Emblem, what's up? Did you learn how to do the cool tricks? Bali song, Philippines mentioned? Rah, yeah. I swear to God, though, I feel like everyone wanted to do the, what's called, not the butterfly knife, the other one, the karambit, that's right. Ain't that just Captain Underpants Flipperama? It's a little different. It's a little different. Choreography is in still images. I know, right? Mob Psycho 100 ending? Good. The most satisfying anime ending? I did not watch that yet. I do want to, though. Aaron wasn't evil, he's just an idiot. I think the point was that he never actually matured from the small kid yearning for freedom. I think that's the whole issue, right? Like, where does the source of evil really come from? It's usually just like, man, you did really fulfill the self-fulfilling prophecy because you were like a trapped kid who just didn't know any better, huh? And that's kind of the issue, right? Human nature is just, I don't know what to do with all these feelings, so I'm just gonna unleash it upon the world. It's kind of sad. He wasn't evil or good, he simply was just for his cause. I did like that AOT blurred the lines between the traditional concept of evil. In that regard, the writing, in my opinion, was good. Yeah. I'm always looking at a cool guy when I'm watching your stream. Thanks, Sinful. Imagine it if in the Vestige world with him and Shigaraki, if somehow New Order flowed into Deku because its rule was to resist Shigaraki, or if Deku somehow lost One for All and obtained All for One. I feel like the nothing bad ending is overdone now. I mean, some people just want to, it's like technically better for publicity to give it a good ending and let it rest, because when you stir the pot by giving something a bad ending, you got to do it so well, right? You got to do so well that either like people will still cause discourse over your series for all the right reasons, or I don't know what else. I don't know what the alternative is, but the point is like, yeah, if you're gonna stir the pot, do it well or don't do it at all. Knuckle Duster used to be hero? Wait, who's Knuckle Duster? We're talking about Vigilantes. The Incredibles continue to be peak superhero writing. Well, I don't know how I felt about in The Incredibles 2, but Incredibles 1, great. You know? I don't care if you got superpowers, stop robbing my store. True. I have a karambit and a butterfly knife. Nice. Okay. I think my rant about anime and manga is done, so let's get back to this. Okay, let's see if this epic gamer music will help me at all. All right, let's get some writing done. It's fucking awesome. This sounds familiar. This is Star Dream Phase 1 through 3 cover by Ga Metal from specifically Kirby Planet Robobot. The first one, I just remember Syndrome's whole everyone's special, no one is, and then mom telling the kids to fight the villains because they will kill them. Villains that could try to kill the kids. You never see that nowadays? Yeah. Are you a dark and edgy Superman fan, or a Superman who loves humanity is the most human of us all Superman? I don't know. Epic music at the right time? I'm gonna say the second one. How about a Super Lex? Ga Metal? No. I said Ga Metal. G-A. Now I hear it? Yeah. Martial arts stance? Sure, man. What do you want me to say, right? Were there candles in this room? I could have sworn there were candles in this room. Too far, too far. Yeah, there was a ring of candles. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, I got it. I got it. Oh, hi, Liquid Angel. What's up? Oh, hi, Tired Toad Sage. What's up? You ever worry that your reading level is too low and you don't understand the things that are in front of you? That's how I felt in my collegiate critical thinking course, mostly because I don't want to actually read the curriculum since I've spent far too long in the course. I'm in a self-paced school. Understandable. I mean, at that point, you just have to put in the work of like, let me go look up what this word is. You acknowledge your shortcomings so that you may build upon them, in my opinion. Like, whenever I see a word, I've never heard of this word before. I'm just like, let me go educate myself real quick. Consistency? Consistent, Did I type that out wrong? Hold on. Where? Make them dandelions or something? Why the hell do you care about constant... Excuse me? Palpatine, Ainz has echolocation. Yeah, we established this. It's so funny. Skeletons don't chirp. Excuse me? I feel like I'm watching history being written. The ancient tomes, the ancient texts, bro. What do they say? I swear proc is an actual word. Hold on. Proc definition. Yeah, it is. Abbreviation of wait, hold on. R/gaming. What does proc actually come from anyway? Programmed random occurrence? It's not necessarily about critical damage, more so about how often an effect happens using a special weapon or ability. If the effect happens 20% of hits, then you would expect that for every 5 hits, the effect will happen more. Today I learned proc as an acronym? I've used this word for dozens of years and only now learned that it's an acronym, what said acronym stands for. Damn, that's crazy. Programmed random occurrence. From r/gaming, yeah, right? What the hell? Not understanding what's in front of you is a fucking mood. That's me whenever I sit down and do dev shit. Skeletons for short chirp. I've seen Brook in One Piece. He's constantly chirping about something. That's true. Rock. Frogs come from tadpoles. That's true. What are we talking about? But that's crazy. I didn't know that. Okay, so we can't use the word proc here because that's not... I mean, we could. It sounds so dumb that it's gonna work. Author's note. I looked this up. And apparently it stands for programmed random occurrence. So TIL. It's an acronym. This is from Genshin Impact? Alright, sure. Oh, proc, never mind, misheard, my bad. All good. Is that even really the definition? What even determines what a word means? Depending on what the origin of it is, really. I determine what a word means? Incredible. Oh shit. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Let's go. Laser is an acronym? Yes. Laser, scuba, radar, GIF, taser. Yeah. If we were using it to mean something completely different from the original acronym everyone associates it with our meaning instead of the acronym, does the acronym even matter? I mean, it's just cool to know. Farok is an acronym. News is also. What does news stand for, actually? It stands for light amplification by the stimulated emission of radiation. I think about that because of that one Sonic meme where it's like Sonic and Shadow are arguing about GIF. If you did play Expedition 33, what are the chances you would stream it? I am playing it, actually. But like, is that something you guys would want to see? Because I was like, I don't know actually who wants to watch this. Because I take my sweet time playing it. I'm pretty early on in the game. Because I only like made it to, I just beat like the underwater location. I'm playing through it as well. Like a lot of people are like, oh, don't spoil it. I'm playing through it right now. Everyone's playing it, right? So I'm just like, why would I play it? I mean, why would I stream it is what I mean. I mean, I guess since you guys are here, right? Here's a poll. Would you watch me play X? Super yes. No. I'm playing it. No spoilies. I'm just glad to watch Bruno. Notable events, weather, and sports. News. Wow. So that's what it stands for. News isn't an acronym, it's just folklore that it is. People be making things up. Okay, Liquid Angel. Who said the news was an acronym then? Oh, you said that. The revelations and twists are actually so good it's a shame to not see people's reactions. That's fair. The game is so good, by the way. People say news stands for north, east, west, south, and it makes me extremely angry for how fucking dumb it is. Because who the fuck is using that as an acronym? It's useless because there's no utility to it? True. I'd rather watch Braun be a true warrior of the Three Kingdoms. That would be funny. Actually, like I said, if you had to pick any of the Dynasty Warriors games to watch me play, which one would it be? I don't want to be spoiled by Expedition 33. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know how many people are actually watching. Some people would actively go out of their way to not watch me if I was playing it. Me, I said that I had heard all my life it is. Then I looked it up. We live and learn. Yeah. I balance the tides. Fair. It's split down the middle. 4 and 4. See, this tells me, like, I don't know who would actually want to watch me play it. If anything, I could split the difference and record myself playing it. Then you guys could watch it on YouTube. But I guess it's not really the same. A live stream is like, I want to see that shit live, right? Wait, no, I already read that. Dynasty Warriors 3 is the best Dynasty Warriors? Mm-hmm. Dynasty Warriors Origins is the best game right now? Oh, that's crazy. That's you're talking it up quite a bit. I mean, how old is the game now? Like, I get that after the first 2 months. That's fair. Unless you want to get lost, because then it's really useful. The game is getting a large-scale DLC. Oh, that's crazy. I want Braun to play Doom, starting with Doom 1997, going to Doom 2, then Plutonia. I actually own the entire Doom collection because I bought it on Steam on sale. I want to play Dynasty Warriors Origins. I've heard that's actually pretty good. Oh, yeah. We're getting a remaster of one of the old games? There's a demo. Oh, interesting. This is from Xenoblade Chronicles X, huh? I vote Dynasty Warriors Origins demo stream. That would be interesting. This includes lesbian relationships. I still have my original Doom floppy disk. Goat's saddest game. I think my dad still has them too. Actually, no, it was on the CD. I forgot. He's got like the Doom from like, I think it was Doom 3. Gay relationships. Incredible. How progressive of China. You split it down the middle, so I'm not sure. It sounds like there's not enough of a demand for people to actually want me to stream Expedition 33. I do need to finish the game essentially. I will say this though, I noticed that I don't really stream a lot of games that are, how should I say this? Okay, in terms of variety games, right? I feel like I've streamed a lot of games where I'm just like, okay, this is cool, all right? But like, would I want to come back to it? Maybe. I feel like I screwed myself streaming Winnie the Pooh's Home Run Derby because that shit is like, damn, this is a chore. But at the same time, I really want to beat this. I want to play a game on stream where it's like, I keep wanting to play this game and I'm not going to keep streaming it until I beat it kind of deal. As in, that way you know, like, I'm into this. Can I vote yes because I'm a bit buzzed and I didn't know the poll was an option? Yeah, that means it's 5-4. I did a fanfic playthrough of Bronzewall and Dynasty Warriors 8 Empires. Oh, that's right. I do remember you making a character for that. That was very funny. Did you ever end up being that baseball game? Nope. The Chinese emperors did love their MRN? Or MM? No, it's MRN. So much they wrote a boom about it. I'm not surprised. Let's see. MRN and Boom? Oh, Men and Book. Okay. Incredible. Thanks for that. Uh... all right, what's going on? I hope Braun focuses on the fanfic for the finale. I mean, I'm getting there. This is all still chapter 19 outside. It's not done yet. We're just gonna keep going. Keep going with the action. Let's see. Someone said Testament has a Dio reference in their moveset. Be right back on Investigate. I hope Braun focuses. Oh no, I already read that. I'm saying the Chinese emperors were gay as fuck. A bunch of Gunshot could be heard as a drop dead. No, you're right. They actually did have like, I mean, some of the emperors did in fact enjoy the presence of young men in their, you know, chambers. At least I think they did. Let me double check my history. Never spread misinformation on the internet without double checking first. Chinese emperors, gay. Homosexuality in China. According to Wikipedia, homosexuality has been documented in China since ancient times. According to one study by Brett Hinch, for some time after the fall of the Han Dynasty, homosexuality was widely accepted in China, but this has been disputed. Several early Chinese emperors are speculated to have had homosexual relationships accompanied by heterosexual ones. There exists a dispute among sinologists as to when negative views of homosexual relationships became prevalent among the general Chinese population, with some scholars arguing that it was common by the time of the Ming Dynasty, established in the 14th century following homophobia entrenched in the Mongol Empire and the Yuan Dynasty, and others arguing that anti-gay attitudes became entrenched during the westernization efforts of the late Qing Dynasty and the early Republic of China in the 19th and 20th centuries. I typed in Control F on the word boy. It says here, interesting. There's a tradition of clearly erotic literature which is less known. It is supposed that most such works have been purged in the periodic book burnings that have been a feature of Chinese history. However, isolated manuscripts have survived. Chief among these is the anthology Bian Er Chai, or A Lady's Pin Under a Man's Cap, a series of 4 short stories in 5 chapters each of passion and seduction. The first short story, Chronicle of a Loyal Love, involves a 20-year-old academician chasing a 15-year-old scholar and a bevy of adolescent valets. And another, Qingjia Shiji, Record of the Passionate Hero. Protagonist Zhang, a valiant soldier with 2 warrior wives, is seduced by his younger friend Zhang, a remarkable arrangement as it is stereotypically the older man who takes the initiative with the boy. The work appeared in a single edition sometime between 1630 and 1640. Okay, there you go. The game has a decent amount of references that are great. Venom's backwalk is literally a JoJo pose. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Zato is a walking JoJo reference? True. Eddie kind of works as a stand. He does the poses after winning a match with Eddie? Yeah. There's just Unholy Diver being referenced to the band Dio and loosely a JGBA reference. Dio is not a band, the song is Holy Diver. Oh, I see. Dio is definitely a heavy metal American band. Dio is Roni James Dio. I'm spreading misinformation. We have Kong Ming and Cao Wei. At least one had to be hitting in from behind, getting that sloppy toppy. Kongli and Shuhan. Even in Asia, LGBT exists? Yes. What else do royalty do but... okay. That's true. While that's true, he did create a group after leaving Black Sabbath called simply Dio. In ancient times, yeah. Not so much a group as his entourage, kind of in the same way as Ozzy. Chinese Fujos. I guess so, yeah. I just had an inspiration. You're not gonna... Oh, hold on a second. I gotta write this out before I forget. Oh my god. Fire. Fire. Thank you. Oh. Okay, whatever. It's actually just a poorly drawn fire. Absolutely dandy. Yeah, right? That aside, Dio, the artist, was amazing. I love his work on Rainbow. The Chinese Fujos were the key? Is this our My Immortal sex scene where that guy masticates and Snape records? No, I'm not doing that. But by the way, did you type that on purpose? Because that means to chew, right? Braun writing fire during the fire reminds me of the shitty GIF memes of the pen and the papers on fire. I mean, no, I love that one, by the way. It's just like, his writing was this fire? Would this work? Would this work? Absolutely the vibe. Yeah, okay. Hmm. Beelzebub be like, this bone got hands. Well, hold on now. Irons isn't a bone creature in this one. I guess you'll just have to read the whole thing and figure it out. I see. Hold on. That's the scene Ebony and Draco are having poorly written sex and Snape and the other guy flying in on brooms recorded sex. I remember that chapter. Instead of saying the other guy's masturbation, she says mastic. I do remember that chapter. It was so funny. The guy's just furiously chewing in the scene. It's just so funny, bro. Like, that's why I think there's no way that they didn't write it like that on purpose. I don't know. Actually, it could be. I'm not sure. Like, it's still debatable whether or not My Immortal was written badly on purpose, or if it was genuinely a middle schooler that wrote this without knowing any better. Thanks, Automod. Oh no, the ad is starting soon. I forgot. Oh, I was so wrapped up in it. We'll be right back after this. We'll be right back after this commercial break. See you guys in a bit. Ah. Welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. I'm a little giddy because the fact that like my neuron just fired off and I'm just like, I know exactly how to bring this full circle. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Also, Hunter, I saw what you did there. Masturbating is a hard word. I got the pun. I got the pun. My fanfic is nothing but Braun getting LWs, no L's. Thanks, Garland. Ads against Skip. I mean, that was time for me to drink some water and do other things. So, we're back, which means back to the action. Can I request something? What's the request? Oh, I didn't show you this, did I? Hold on, you just reminded me. Check this out. What would Haru do? Okay, anyways. That's just something funny I could do. Your favorite Uma on your head? I don't have a favorite right now, actually. That was cool. Thanks. Hold on, how do I set this up, this sentence? No, we can do better. We can do it. Let's see. Can I request Super Creek on your head? Super Creek. More like Super Freak. But anyways, sure. Since you asked so nicely. super freak. That's why I love Bruno. Excuse me. Francois Modern Day Bard, I have a request. He's a super bard. He's super bardy. Would you do this favor for me on stream, please? Well, what is the favor? Mà mình đang viết cái này á là quá trời nhiều thứ á là đã xảy ra, giống như là mình có nhiều ý kiến á mà thấy hay, mình chỉ thấy vô cái chuyện này á là bất cứ gì cũng được á, đúng không? Ủa, viết tiếng Việt nữa hả? Chỉ cần đặt 2 màn hình vào và dịch ở đó thì đúng rồi. Bây giờ đang để cho nó đúng là mà mỗi người đang nói á, chơi cái game mà về mấy con ngựa là cũng vui ha. Nếu mà phải học một cái ngôn ngữ đúng không? Mà về phải có mấy cái tiếng á, đúng không? Kêu là gì con này? Mấy cái dấu á, phải giống là nói lên nói xuống. giống như là học một cái bài nhạc. Cái đó cũng khó, nhưng là đúng ra là sau khi là mình học xong á, là mình cũng cảm thấy khỏe, tại không phải là khỏe mà thấy vui. Tại là khi mình nói chuyện á, là với mấy người á mà nói được á, mà rành á, là mình cũng thấy là hãnh diện về mình á. Tôi muốn xem cả bản dịch và tác phẩm của bạn. Ồ, hiểu rồi. Nghĩa là muốn để... Ủa? Cái... Muốn xem cả bản dịch và tác phẩm. Nghĩa là muốn là lấy hết mấy chữ mà mới viết và để vào đây đúng không? Vex đang nói gì ạ? Ủa, mới đây là bao lâu rồi? Mới đây là phải 6 phút rồi. Đúng, xong rồi mà. Mới đây hồi nãy giờ là đang nói chuyện cho khoảng 5 phút mà. Ngạc nhiên luôn á. Đúng ra là hồi nãy giờ đang nói tưởng là mấy phút thôi. Nhưng đúng ra tôi nghĩ là nhiều người á, mà nói tiếng Việt được á, mà vô đây nghe tôi nói là sẽ biết liền á, là tôi không phải là từ Việt Nam qua, mà đúng là đẻ ở đất Mỹ này. Tại là cái cách nói á, là cũng rành, nhưng là vấn đề là không có y chang cái nói sao, cái giọng á, mà của Việt Nam, nhưng mà không có chính xác. I think that's enough. Five minutes of words right there. So in summary, if I talk about the story that I'm writing about understand in Vietnamese for about 5 minutes, probably no one will understand. But tomorrow I open Google understand. Now I see here, what I am talking about right now. Now everyone is healthy. Many questions. That's not what I said. Many questions. It's true that I don't know how to answer in Vietnamese. But the question now, the most important, is my opinion on the story that I'm writing about. Is what, to be honest, this story is very interesting because in the 2 years I'm writing this, so many things have happened. Like I have many opinions that I find interesting. I just see the story. Anything is fine. Just put 2 screens in it and translate there. Then that's right. Now let it be right. Everyone is talking. Play a game about horses is awesome. It's also fun. If you have to learn language right, but have to have some sounds right, is learning a song that's also difficult. But actually, after I finished studying, I also felt healthy because it wasn't healthy. That's not right. But happy because when I talked to people who could speak and liked to speak fluently, I also felt proud of myself. I want to see both the translation and your work. Oh, I understand. It means wanting to be beautiful, huh? Wanting to see both the translation and the work, meaning wanting to take all the words that were just written and put them here, right? It's not 6 minutes. It's done, but just recently I was surprised. Actually, it was just a few minutes ago, but you just spoke. But it's true that I think many people who can speak Vietnamese, when they come here and listen to me, will know right away that I'm not from Vietnam. It's true that I was born in America. This is the way of speaking. It's also fluent. The problem is that it's not exactly the same ways to speak, same as the way of speaking, the accent Vietnam. If it's not exactly. Crazy. Now translate the Vietnamese to Spanish, the Spanish to English. Y si hablo sobre la historia que estoy escribiendo sobre entender en vietnamita durante unos 5 minutos, probablemente nadie lo entenderá, pero mañana abro Google Entender, ahora veo aquí de qué estoy hablando y ahora todos están muchas preguntas. Es cierto que no sé cómo responder en vietnamita, pero la pregunta ahora la más importante es mi opinión sobre la historia sobre la que estoy escribiendo. Es que, para ser honesto, esta historia es muy interesante porque en los 2 años que llevo escribiendo esto, tantas cosas han pasado como que tengo muchas opiniones que encuentro interesantes. Solo veo esta historia. Cualquier cosa está bien solo con dos pantallas y traduce ahí. Entonces eso es ahora mismo. Déjalo ser todo el mundo está hablando. Jugar un juego sobre caballos es genial también. Es divertido si tienes que aprender un idioma, pero tienes que tener algunos sonidos, ¿verdad? Es aprender una canción. Eso también es difícil, pero en realidad después de terminar de estudiar también me sentí saludable porque vast asynchronicity. Thank you for rating the party of 6. Sorry if I created whiplash because I was speaking Spanish and then suddenly like English. Huh? I understand. I do not understand. Don't worry. That's why it's the translation's right there. But hey, welcome in everybody. My name is Francois, Modern Day Bard at your service. Your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing. Sometimes I might even sing you a psalm. Hey, welcome in. I see you're also writing and reading. I hope you had a great time. How do I explain? So, don't mind that on the screen. I'm actually writing horrible fanfiction that I'm almost finished with after 2 years. It's a long story, but someone redeemed my redeem where I speak in Vietnamese for 5 minutes, and they asked, can you comment on your story in Vietnamese? And I said, sure. And then they asked, can you translate the Vietnamese to Spanish and then translate the Spanish to English? And so now I'm reading the Spanish before reading the English translation. But yeah, vast or asynchronicity, whichever one you prefer. Raiders, if you gotta go, you gotta go. Please do get some rest, otherwise feel free to stick around. Now you'll know where to find me. Now, what was I saying? Let me see, chat. The accent Vietnam. Un forastero. We need to see how broken it can get. Bruno speaks Spanish? I took 4 years of high school Spanish. I can read it just fine. It's just that my vocabulary and my memory is sometimes lacking when I actually need to use it. The other day I was trying to order tacos in Spanish, but I forgot how to say, like, how much is this? Which is cuentas or something like that. Or cuenta? But so I just kept saying, cuantas tacos? And it just means how many tacos? And like the lady was so confused because she didn't speak any English. Oh man. The Spanish to Ukrainian, then the Ukrainian to Chinese, then Latin and English. We're not doing that. Too much time. Give the bird his hat. Thank you for giving the bird his hat, honey. A program of use. Now perfectly learn Chinese and retype the whole thing in Chinese. I'm not doing that. She likes, yeah, all of them in order, all of them. Damn, okay. Anyways, where was I? Right. Also, for anybody who's still here from the raid, I was going to ask, what were you writing and reading about? I'm curious. But where was I? Eso también es difícil, pero en realidad, después de terminar de estudiar, también me sentí saludable, porque no era saludable, pero feliz, porque cuando hablaba con gente que podía hablar y les gustaba hablar con fluidez, también me sentía orgulloso de mí mismo. Quiero ver tanto la traducción como tu trabajo. Entiendo. Significa querer ser bello, querer ver tanto la traducción, no sé, como el trabajo significa querer tomar todas las palabras que se acaban de escribir y ponerlas aquí, ¿verdad? No son 6 minutos, ya está hecho, pero hace poco me sorprendió. De hecho, fue hace solo unos minutos. Acabas de hablar, pero es cierto que creo que mucha gente que habla vietnamita, cuando venga aquí y me escuche, sabrá de inmediato que no soy de Vietnam. Es cierto que nací en Estados Unidos, esta es la forma de hablar, también es fluida, pero el problema es que no es exactamente igual a la forma de hablar, el acento de Vietnam. Sí, no es exactamente. Doing some background plot work for a try-hard fanfic. Okay, that's great. Actually, since you're here, let me explain. In like, what's it called? With the right background music for this. Allow me to explain what exactly I'm writing. So, about 2 years ago, I ran a charity stream where I said for every $50 you donate, I will write a chapter of horrible fanfiction in the style of My Immortal, where it's so bad it's good, written in Comic Sans and given no heed for the source material, and we raised $1,000 that year. So that means I owe 20 chapters of this fanfiction that is god-awful to write, but I'm doing my best. And so far, after all this time, I'm finally near the end of it. I'm on chapter 19, and we're about to write into chapter 20, so it's great. It's called My Skullgirl Overlord Can't Be This Powerful, which is a crossover between fighting game franchise series Skullgirls and anime and manga series Overlord. I don't even remember if it was a novel at any point, a light novel. But yeah, they have absolutely no bearing on the actual story itself, and just simply take names from them, I think. Along with an entire list of things that my chat threw at me, telling me, put this in the story. And at some point I said, no more, we're not putting any more. And I still haven't included half of the references that need to be put in. That being said though, all sorts of things happened. It was supposed to be a mecha plus a slice of life genre, but that didn't happen. And the story took on a life of its own. And now we're 19 chapters in and it's ridiculous. And I said that, you know what, we're at a point where everyone was saying, yeah, you should post this on Archive of Our Own, AO3. And I said, sure. And that's how I found out that you actually have to apply to have an account on AO3 and be approved. And I was approved last month. And so now at any point, if I wish, I can now post this. And the funniest thing is, even if I write 20 chapters, the story will not be over because there's too much content, which means that whatever happens is going to happen. What's the word count? It's right now 46 pages. Oh, well, more like 45. But the word count is 20,418 words, which in like the grand scope of things compared to the average novel writer, this isn't that much, but it's a pretty decent chunk, I would say, considering it's 45 pages. Not high enough yet, the ultimate crackfic of all crackfics, like I'm saying. To every self-respecting writer out there who's actually like consistent at writing stuff, this is like rookie numbers, of course. That being said though, I'm not a long-form writer, I'm a poet. So writing this much has been a fun exercise in seeing how focused can I stay when I'm actually writing something long form. The answer is decently long. That being said though, I'm not consistent enough to be a fiction writer, I would say, unless I really locked in. But like I said, I'm more of a poet because that just comes naturally. No Scrappy-Doo, sadly. No, not this time. Long form is kind of difficult, not gonna lie. I mean, that's why I have great respect for fiction and nonfiction prose writers, because these people are built different, for sure. Headless, why did you redeem high-pitched soft boy voice for 10 minutes right now? Writers write, I thought they moved to rural areas, usually with a lighthouse and broody cafeteria, and talk about how writing is difficult. Sometimes. Do it, you won't? No, I have to, because you redeemed it. I either have to write super short stories or AF novels. There's no in between. What does AF here stand for again? Oh, long as fuck. Okay, I got it. Do it, no balls? No, I do have the ball. Well, I mean, yes and no. You don't need balls to do this, but at the same time, you do need balls to do this. Okay, everyone watching right now, if you don't want to see femininity awkwardly on the screen, please look away for 10 minutes, or just click off the stream entirely for 10 minutes or so. Just go somewhere else for 10 minutes, okay? Avert your eyes, he said. Chat, call your friends. No, we're not doing that. Your hard-earned points at the end of the day, huh? This is what you buy. Do I look like a fool on the internet? Don't answer that, actually. Okay. I hate this. I feel like I need to... Hold on. I gotta close my window for this, too. We need a large audience for this? No. Sorry about that. Just close my window. Invite everyone to watch this? No. The reason why this is so expensive is because I don't like doing it. Bird flu, yeah, they do that. Yeah, they do. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, time flies like an arrow. Fruit flies like a banana. You're thinking of tortured authors. There you go. I got you, Sinful. Add call what in the? Don't just add column for this. Okay. I'm going to stand aside for my other counterpart to do his job for what's it called? For like 10 minutes.
Hit you with the soft boy laser. BRB.
You're diabolical for that. Okay, anyways. I leave you in his hands. I'll be back in 10 minutes, everybody. So give it a second to do a quick role swap here.
Let soft boy go OA.
Hi. Oh my god. Hi, everybody. Long time no see. I know, right? I was actually just here the... Headless. Oh my god. You bitch. Oh my god. Thank you for raiding with a party of 25. Welcome, raiders. Hello, my name is Francois. Modern day bard at your service. Your one-stop shop for poetry, performance, and pleasantries. When I'm not playing fighting games, you can usually find me reading, writing, and sometimes I might even sing a song. But hey, welcome in so much. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Just so the raiders know, this isn't the norm. I'm not normally like this. X-Digital? No. I mean, you can't judge. Just because I act, feminine and flirtatious doesn't mean my sexuality leans a certain way. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. I hope you enjoyed playing. Oh, I think you're playing Death's Door, right? Did you beat the game? And I really do hope that your fundraising for Sen, 20th Century Goth, your beautiful dog, is going well. Last time I checked, you were 80%, so congratulations. You're 20% off from 100. But yeah, let me see. This is great. Oh, thank you so much. Guess why I did it? Bitch, I think I know exactly what you mean. But yeah, Cash, hello, welcome in. Worker, welcome back. More people, yeah. You're acting a little too good? No way. Maybe it's because I'm not really acting, I'm just playing a part. This is not the Bronsois I know. That's because I'm not, some people call me Soft Bron. Soft Swa is another thing that people call me. I'm like another counterpart to like, whatever you want to call it, the Bronsois Cinematic Universe, I think. Here I thought I accidentally claimed it. No way. It is the Bronsois we needed? Oh, that's crazy. But yeah, Lux Date everything? What are you doing? Where? Sorry, actually, I haven't played that game yet. I'm not judging. That's okay. Yes, the Donathon is going well. I have to raid and run. Doggo needs walkies. Oh, you're so evil. You're so evil. Just dropping them off here and then just making me do this while you go off and do something else. I wouldn't be surprised if you brought me with you on your walk. Colin D? Oh, you're smiling now, huh? Thank you again. Yes, thank you, Headless. Thank you so much for redeeming this. Maybe this is what the people wanted all along. But yeah, you act like you don't know me. No, I know you very well. I know you very well. But, yeah, welcome in, everybody. Today is Sunday, which means that I do reading and writing on this stream. And right now, what you're looking at is, the tail end of this fanfiction that I've been writing for the last maybe 2 years, which was part of a incentive for a charity stream I did, where I said every $50 that we write, every $50 that we raise, sorry, I'm so sorry. Every $50 we raise, I will write one chapter of horrible fanfiction in the style of My Immortal, yes, that infamous fanfiction about, I think it was Harry Potter. Yeah. And, yeah, it's in Comic Sans. It's written badly on purpose. So bad it's good territory. and it pays no heed to source material. Yeah, it all goes out it just goes out the window. And yeah, I've been working on this for like 2 years now. It's like 45 pages long or something like that, over 20,000 words. It's kind of crazy. They were plotting, not gonna lie, yeah. And so, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the other Braun, regular Braun, is super embarrassed. Like, he's probably dying inside listening to this, but I'm having a great time. And so I hope you guys are also having a great time. Yeah. So, I'm not sure I can continue this in good faith, but I can at the very least leave you with you know, a feeling of freshness. Someone needs to clip this. You know, there are entire VODs dedicated to me, actually, if you look hard enough. It's there somewhere. But yeah, welcome everybody. A feeling of freshness, yeah. Isn't that wonderful? By the way, in case anyone's curious, this playlist that's going on as I'm talking is actually from, what is it called? Nintendo songs to listen to on your pink DS. Isn't that wonderful? But yeah, I'm very happy to be here with y'all right now. I think it's been about 7 minutes so far, actually. That's crazy. Time flies. But yeah, I think I said this before. Funny enough, wait, has it really been a week since someone redeemed this? I think so. I was gonna say that, I think right now the genre that this is written in is more like action. And I'm more of a person that's into like cute romance, and so I don't think I can continue this as it is right now. But if I did, I'd probably put in little details that are, like, make my heart go flutter. You know, it's like the type of thing where like they're a little shy but not that shy. Like, it's like they both know that they like each other, but also that they're just afraid to admit it. And I think that kind of interaction is really cute and wonderful. So anyways, what can I say about this? I'm not really sure. Maybe I'm padding for time. I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm nervous in front of an audience, but sometimes I just don't think that, like, there's a lot of interesting things for me to say, that's all. I'm just kind of here. I'm here for a good time, you know? Oh, what's this? Has it been 10 minutes yet? No, it's not been 10 minutes yet. Okay, well, honey, thank you for the head pat. I appreciate that. But yeah, let me think. You know what's funny? The first few times that regular Bronsois had to do this redeem, it was before I existed, and so he just had to go with it, and it was so embarrassing because the first time he ever did this, actually, I think, yeah, there was another big raid that happened, and like 50 people came in and just watched him be a fool on stage, and it was very, very funny. The clips are there if you want to go find them. But yeah, I'm so excited because I know it's in Bronsois' head, and I know that the next part of this is going to be super, super exciting. It's kind of a big twist. I wonder if you can tell what's going to happen. Sorry, I heard, what's it called? Footsteps outside my door. So I'm going to pretend that whoever's outside doesn't hear what I sound like right now, because that would be super embarrassing. Just saying. I think my time's up, please. Don't be embarrassed. I know. You see, it's one thing to be on the internet as an anonymous person. It's a totally another thing when, you know, people in real life see you and ask questions. Vex, thank you so much for using 30 bits to gigantify the giant swallow emote. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and exit stage left now. So yeah, streaming does look and sound weird on the streamer's side. Yeah, something like that. So anyways, I'm going to go ahead and take my leave now. But It's been fun as always. I love you all. Treat yourselves nicely. Treat yourself to something good tasting. And yeah, take care. I will see you all next time. You know where to find me. Just press the very, very expensive button. And yeah, bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.
Don't say a word. Don't mention this. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm going to pretend it didn't happen. You, when they open the door, just stand up out of my chair. Goodbye. Yeah, I'm sure you all miss him real badly, huh? 10 minutes already? That's crazy. Oh my god, I finally just went and looked at the redemptions. Those are amazing.
What so then we talk about Bron?
Yeah, exactly. The Zoom made me do a spit take. I wasn't ready. I have 2 Zooms. Alright? We got the fast one. And we got the more subtle one. My eye is twitching. Okay. Let's just pretend that didn't happen. Braun is winking at us. Microsoft Teams killed the other Zoom. Which one? That was incredible. Impeccable comedic timing. Don't remind me. I'm like... You know, there's a reason that my brother hates VTubers. He's like on the other side of the wall. He's in the other room. And I don't want to imagine what he hears. I hope that he turned up his music as loud as he could in his earphones, earbuds, whatever. He doesn't need to hear that. I'm a whore on the internet. A man whore. Doing things for fucking internet points. For what? Clout? I'm a clown. A fool in a man's shoes. Bono doesn't have sound damping or anything like I do, but see, that keeps sound in. It doesn't keep it out. Or no, I should say that it doesn't keep sound out. It just simply muffles the sound from leaving. Or no, from, what is it called? Yes, clouded flip squad. Why would we do it for money? Internet points is where it's at. I hate VTubers. Watching a VTuber right now. I mean, yeah, right. I feel like there's a difference. Okay, look. My brother and I have gone back and forth on this one, and we agree. Yes, if you stream with an avatar, then you are technically a VTuber, right? However, you're only a VTuber if you call yourself a VTuber. Otherwise, you're just streaming with an avatar. Someone once said, VTubing is just streaming with extra steps, right? Although PNG tubers exist, and that's not that big of an extra step. But the point is that, like, you're streaming with an avatar. That's literally it. How much kayfabe you want to play into it is up to you. It's 12:30 a.m. already. Anyways, we can spend all day defining VTubers and the fact that, you know, they come from like a subsection of idol culture in Japan. But the point is that, like, at the end of the day, we are like 5 years away from 2020. And like the VTuber phenomenon is now normalized for the most part. It's like intersection / adjacent to furries. You know, just like how you have furry parentheses derogatory, you have VTuber parentheses derogatory. We're the JPEG tubers? You're right. Awu. Hello, Mel. You just I arrived and get called a furry? Very cool. Thank God that you weren't here for like the last 10 minutes ago, because I don't want to go through that again. You could be the first and start a trend. True, actually. Don't tell me you were there for that. My PNG tuber would be a green goblin wearing a JPEG hat. Incredible. Brag VTubers MP4. MPEG? Hieroglyph streamers did it first. Compliments. Honey, you are actually like such a funny person. I don't know how else to put it. Like, or rather, how do I put this? You're fun to be around. Yeah. Like, when you're in your element, you're an incredible person. Just like slap on any sort of like thing you're an expert in, and it's a good time. In my opinion. Like, Sonic, Mario, hell yeah. We're talking. Thank you, you're welcome. Like, don't underestimate yourself. You got some actual, like, entertainment in you when you know what you're talking about. I was not, unfortunately, but now I have a timestamp for VOD Watch. Diabolical. What was the MP3 YouTubers? That was very nice. Yeah, I mean, personally, it's easier for me to compliment people than be mean. There's a reason why, like, the second most expensive redeem is verbal annihilation. Because while I could tear someone apart with my English skills, well, to different degrees. If I know you well enough, I have more to say. If I don't know you at all, then I'm probably reaching for straws. But still, I have no reason to be mean to people unless they deserve it. And most of the time, they don't deserve it. I'm gonna take a nap later. See you, Murdoch. Have a good one. Wish I could be as talented like Honey Citrus. You already are. And a clip of the resulting mental breakdown. Don't tell me you clipped it. Don't tell me you clipped it. Consider my feelings, please. All right, look. Hold on. Look at my face. Don't you guys know it pains me every time you guys do that? You know what, actually? Look away. Go away. Don't look at me right now. Not the tears. Putting a bounty out on that clip. Feed Bronsu some clout. I don't need it. I don't need the internet fame. I just want to have a good time. How much do you know me by now? I know enough. And honestly, like, I thought you were saving up for a grand finale or something like that. I don't know.
Bring that cam back down, the audience need me.
What are you talking about? Also, for those of you who don't know, this bird on my shoulder is named Shih Tzu, which is short for Shitswalla, which is short for Shit Swallow, which is short for Shit Swallower. He is the bane of my existence. All he does is eat my food, sit on my shoulder like a fat ass, and shit in my sink. I hate him. Give this bird a true... What? Point and laugh? What are you doing? I need to know how much material I need to feed you still. I don't know what you want from me. Like, what... I know for a fact, for every single thing I say about you, you're probably going to try and fire back, which is normal for you, right? You're used to, like, someone being adversarial. That's why you're just like, I can't wait for someone to shoot at me so I can shoot back. I understand. I know that. Which is why, like, if I'm going to verbally tear you apart, it's going to have to be in a real creative way. Thank you for the head pass, by the way. I love Shitswa. This bird speaks in Vietnamese, by the way, with a Vietnamese accent, because I am Vietnamese and I'm allowed to do that. It's like, why does the bird sound like he's speaking in an Asian accent? Because I am Asian. Where do you think I got an Asian bird? I'm so glad I don't have work in the morning so I can be up for all this. The usual shenanigans. Oh my god. Thank you for head patting the bird for 2 minutes. What do I even say at this point? I was like this.
I am a fan favorite Superman.
What are you talking about? You know what? I can't even refute that.
Welcome reviewer. Is me Lazy Soup? When me not on Batman shoulder. Me be eating Leicester berry from Leza and put me feet in ink. Broadcasted by Lesulau aka Asip Soup.
I want to redeem the verbal annihilation, actually feel something. I want to actually be insulted to feel bad. Nobody wants to see that, except for you. And even then, like, why do you want that? To be humbled? What have you got? Like, what's the worst I can do? Insult your skill or intelligence? I don't know. Why do you want to be hurt? If you want to be hurt emotionally, go read a poem. What if you got to light the bird on fire redeem? That's too much work. I'm so happy it lets them both happen at the same time. True. Melee. I don't feel a lot of emotions. Didn't we establish at one point, like, we were watching, like, what your, what's it called, fascination on, like, horror says about you? And, like, if you have a fascination with gore or whatever else, and jump scares, that it means that you're understimulated. Verbal Annihilation is so tempting because I feel like it'd be hilarious. The last time someone did that was Zima, who was one of my mods. And, like, that was a while ago, so kind of want to redeem Verbal Annihilation because I find jokes at my expense funny. Okay, I mean, I'm not gonna fault at anybody who thinks that, like, or who's brave enough to have fun poked at them. That's like the equivalent of, like, you go to a comedy show and you sit front row, right? You asked for it at that point. Although, to differing degrees, because some comedians, when they try to, like, what's it called, verbally annihilate someone, they either do it in very good taste or very poor taste. If I had a Verbal Annihilation redeem, I'd post an image of Soul telling Beatrix to type KYS. Hold on now. Don't cook the bird. As long as they are, like, creative and fun. I mean, yeah, right. Deadass? Where? I'm obsessed with surreal horror. I think there's a thing for that too. I wonder if I can find the. Excuse me. Hold on. I think I can find that short. Yikes. I regret typing horror into YouTube. I'm just gonna go to my history and purge that real quick. I think we're good. So yeah, I don't remember where that video is, but anyways. I enjoy psychological thrillers. They are pretty cool to watch, huh? Like, I watched Get Out and I was like, this is really good. The horror you like says stuff about you? Yeah, actually, I kind of want to find that video now. I want to feel something more. I want to experience more. I'm stuck in a constant stasis of nothing. Maybe joy, maybe a bit of frustration, but I don't have much else. My mind is stuck in a brain fog and understimulation. I think there was a solution to that, but I don't remember what it was. The air feels dry here. I think I'm going to do a life hack. What's that? I like body horror and I'm like sweating over here. Hold on. Algorithm is permanently impacted. Get Out was great. I still need to watch Get Out. It's really good. It's really good. Let's see. I wonder if I can find it. I'm like kind of dead set on finding it now. I've been super distracted. Like, I'm going down this rabbit hole and I'm going to find it eventually. I love the majority of A24 films. I remember playing My Eyes Deceive at 2 a.m. crashing the fuck out. Ooh. I watched Nope and it was really good. Oh yeah, no, like Jordan Peele as a director is amazing. I also enjoy psychological horror games very much so. You know, by the way, I have it on my list that in October I'm going to play Mouthwashing. Or Mouthwash? I don't remember what it's called. I love the majority of A24 films. A lot of horror fans here, huh? Give me a second, though. How do I find this? Wouldn't it be better to search through Twitter now that I think about it? Aha! Okay, I found it. Or rather, I found where to find it. Okay. Next, go here. Okay, I've almost found it. Type in the word horror. I think I found it. Cool. This should be it. Okay, put this here. Hooray! Yo, play mouthwashing? Mm-hmm. I remember playing wait, I already read that. Speaking about surreal horror in A24. A24 is making a Backrooms movie? That's crazy. I need to play games that make me cry. Have you considered Soma? Have you considered writing creative nonfiction? Yes, I've written it before. I watched a YouTube video about it a bit ago, and I feel kind of inspired to give it a swing. It's really good. What's this? Here, watch this.
What the kind of horror content you enjoy says about you! From a 34-year-old magical girl VTuber with a psych degree. If you're into supernatural horror, you may be more likely right-brain coded. That is to say, a creative person. Supernatural horror really allows us to experience fantasies and our imagination. It makes dark topics seem more whimsical, unlike something that may remind us of the horrors of our everyday lives. It also preys on your genuine fear response because in media like this, there's often no way to fight back against the big villain. If you enjoy gore content, it's because it's cathartic to experience something in a controlled media or space that would ultimately give you trauma or mental anguish in real life. You may also have a phobia, fear, or fascination with death. Not to mention, folks who enjoy gore media are wildly understimulated. Have you tried a fidget toy? Folks who enjoy tension or atmospheric horror may be more likely to have ADD or ADHD-like symptoms because it's hard for us to get into the content unless it really engrosses us into the setting. You likely also hate slow burns because sure, you can get my attention, but you better hurry up or I'm gonna start doom scrolling on my phone. If you enjoy psychological horror, hi, my target demographic, you like psychology or just enjoying the way people's brains work. Understanding or picking apart a character or plot releases that sweet, sweet dopamine. It's entertaining for us because it reveals a darker part of the human psyche that you typically don't get to see or others may not even understand. But you do because you're so smucking fart. Yes, you are. It's kind of like an inside joke between you and the piece of media. If you enjoy jump scare horror, your emotional processing may need some work. Jump scares allow you a safe and controlled environment to process extreme feelings. You're also literally triggering your fight or flight response in your body, which releases adrenaline and dopamine and feels like a reward. In general, the things that horror media have in common are safe and controlled environment, curiosity satiation, and the release of feel-good brain chemicals. What's your favorite type of horror content? Did any of these things apply to you? Let me know if you have any further questions about how your brain works.
I think on the last one. So yeah, there's this lots to think about. Yeah. Go follow Deja Vudia if you like this kind of content. They're very good at what they do. Smoking fart. Yeah. That video. Yeah, people who know, they know. I do contemplate death in a variety of facets, usually around gore and also just kind of fidget. I chew on stuff. Maybe I do need like a dog toy pacifier or something. I think that might help actually. That might give you some kind of sensation that would satisfy the urges sometimes. I genuinely can't do jump scares, literally can't. I don't like jump scares either. The reason I don't, here's a fun little fact. I am, funny enough, okay with a lot of horror games most of the time because, well, it's usually like the horror games that give you some kind of agency because they allow you to experience the game at your own pace. Especially if you are given some form of agency or power, right? Like, that's why Resident Evil doesn't really scare me. It's gross, but I can handle it. But watching a horror film means it's like I'm strapped in on rails going through the ride and there's nothing I can do about it. And it's awful, right? Because I'm forced to watch the horrible, horrible things happen to usually dumb people. in these horror movies, of course, like The Hubris of Man or whatever, or just watching bad things happen to good people, and it's terrible, right? Then again, I don't watch much horror. The Lighthouse drunken shanty scene lives in my brain. I've been told that The Lighthouse is really good. I haven't watched it myself though. I do all of the above. Oh boy. Maybe this is the sign to become a generational splatterpunk writer. Maybe. I mean, American Psycho definitely did a number on like the culture as a whole. Valid, I don't get too scared in horror movies, but in games I can't make myself move, especially if I feel like a jump scare is coming. Like a lot of people are the opposite. They like watching what's it called? Horror movies because they don't have to control anything. Whereas other people don't like having that sense of control in an actual horror environment because that's like self-insert. And when you've self-inserted yourself in horror, that gives you like a lot of anxiety, right? Alternatively though, like I said, it's experiencing horror in different forms gives you different types of stimulations. American Psycho is so good. Yes, I agree. Did you enjoy Hereditary? I did not watch Hereditary. I need to remind everyone that I'm not a horror guy. I don't like horror. I can appreciate horror, and there are horrors that I'm just like, this is really good because I was with somebody else. For the most part, though, I'm not interested in watching a horror movie. Like, I'm the type of guy where after I watch a horror, even if I sit through it, it'll still stick with me for a while, and I'll have nightmares for like the next few days about it, and I won't be able to sleep. Kinji Cat, thank you for the head pat. Welcome in, by the way. I definitely like the early American Horror Story. Everything about season 6 or 7. Man-made horror, so real, Prawn. Like, I remember good friend Dib in the stream chat. He once sat me through some analog horror, and it wasn't super scary, but it was definitely disturbing. And then I sat with that for like 3 or 4 days afterwards, not being able to like rest because I would just think about it. Like, I'm the type of person who lets things rattle in his brain after. Analog horror, yeah. But if you guys are looking for like maybe existential horror or something like that, I definitely recommend Soma because I watched my brother play through it, and that game is really, really good. You know, especially if you have thalassophobia. Okay, maybe not so. If you have thalassophobia, definitely stay away from like underwater games. I think, oh man, I remember watching a clip from like someone who genuinely has thalassophobia, which is fear of the ocean. Or the deep sea, I don't remember which one. And they played Subnautica. At the moment their feet touched the water, they immediately scrambled back up into the ship and just say nope. Subnautica did that to me. Funny enough, I was okay with Subnautica. For some reason, I'm just like, yeah, no, this is fine. Except for like when you get to like the really wide open spaces areas, like just nothing but open sea, I get a little freaked out. Not like super anxiety. I get anxiety. I'm not super freaked out. There we go. Because those areas are just like, there is nothing covering me. There is nothing I can do. I'm literally a tiny human in an alien sea where like giant things can fucking swallow me whole, right? Leviathans, all right? Especially the ones that are shaped like flesh. I feel a little better inside my little tiny like ocean ship, like when you're zooming around in it, because at the very least there's a sphere of metal and glass that protects me from the horrors. But the moment I'm outside of the ship in just my fucking swimsuit, my diving gear, and it's like me, the dark ocean, and whatever horrors lurk in the deep that will kill me, then I'm like, we have a problem, you know? But this is only in like the big deep dark ocean parts. If you spoilers, if you go deep enough down under the sea, then eventually you get to the lava area, and there's like a giant dragon there, dragon type Leviathan, and I'm like, I'm not really scared of this guy at all. Like, it's brightly lit in here. It's like, sure, he'll kill me by like firing a hot lava at me, but at the same time, I'm just like, whatever, man. You know, it's the horror you don't see that is actually anxiety inducing, in my opinion. And then there's the ones that you do see that drive you insane, because that is even more anxiety inducing. That's actually adrenaline pumping is what I should say. Maybe Brona is a reaction channel now? No, this is just me getting on a tangent. You know how it is. I can handle most horror except whatever goes on in Soma, Black Mirror, or I have no mouth and I must scream. That's existential horror most of the time. Because you're just like, damn, dystopian horror is terrifying. You imagine yourself in that scenario, like, I'm not surviving. Same, I literally have that stuff printed onto the back of my eyelids for weeks, yeah. I gotta watch Hereditary. I mostly watch like 70 to 80 slasher super gore fest with practical effects. Alien Romulus was probably the most recently gory horror movie I've watched, but I just love Alien. Yeah, I mean, it's a good movie for people who like, you know, more body horror stuff. Subnautica did that to me. Subnautica is a vibe. I love how Subnautica is not a horror game, but it's marketed as a horror game because they realize that, damn, this freaks people out. They didn't understand that maybe like the giant, like in the very beginning area, the fish that screams at you and explodes is terrifying. Anything where like government made horrors makes me paranoid? Oh yeah. The deep water freaked me out, yeah. The one time I played Lacey's games at night, I got 2 hours of sleep, woke up at 3 a.m., accidentally took double my ADHD meds at 5 a.m. because I forgot I already took them, then wrote 6 poems. Incredible. I hope you're okay. I struggle with both claustro and agoraphobia. The space can't be too small or too big. Alright, Goldilocks. I love Black Mirror and Soma. Oh yeah, Soma was so good. Me being super scared of Subnautica, deep water, and the horror waiting was fat oxygen sunfish. Damn. I got some analog horror to show you this October. Oh my goodness. Ain't no way, said Eins. Hey, waifu. We got on a tangent. So much so that we're now at another ad break. Excuse me. It's psychological horror, methinks. Yeah, there we go. Wait, no, sorry. Physiological. What the? I have no mouth never worked for me because AM just pissed me off. I wanted to beat his ass. I might have just had the mindset to be one of the surviving people. Oh, you do. Like, you have that gene where instead of fight or flight, it's just fight. Remember the My Brother Died horror creepypasta? I got another one for you. Oh, no. That one, I still sticks with me. It just, like, never die. And I'm like, yeah, no, I don't think I would want to die. Nah, bro, I know I would have been cooked in that situation. Cat, as long as it's not very gory, I'll watch anything. Understandable. I love the AM monologue, though. AM monologue is, like, very interesting to me. But, like, there was a video game that was a point-and-click video game that my friend showed me about it. And it's just so funny because there's this one scene that we keep going back to where it comes to that one woman in the story and AM comes in or something like that. And it's just like, Helen! We're just like, we quote that all the time. It's so funny. We love side tangents. Yeah, it sticks with me also, man. It never left. Yikes. Sometimes I just try to forget. There's one kind of existential horror that is fucked with me, though. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. Also, what the hell am I witnessing? Hey, Dr. Swag. That rap is so funny. Actually, you want to hear the Toby Fox version of that song during the ad break? I could pull that up. Toby Fox Carpet. All right. Yes. Okay. Let's go to an ad break real quick. I'm going to get some water and stuff while you guys listen to this song. So we'll be right back after these messages. And you can listen to Carpet by Toby Fox. Treat 33. I'm her. Treat 33. I'm house. Yeah, you know. All right. See you in a bit. Oh, I forgot it. Hold on. Try that again. Because it wasn't on fade. We'll be right back after these messages.
Carpet, 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 carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet, carpet, carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet, carpet, carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. Check it out, I'm house like carpet, house like carpet, carpet. Check it out, I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it out, put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool, then I spark it up with my brother. His mama named him Moan, but I call him Moan Lover. And he's more than a cover, he's a quilt. We're putting shit together like the house that John built on a hill. Cause this shit gonna feel like velvet, turtle. My style fits tighter than a girdle. If you hate it, then you can just leave it like Beaver. But in a day or two, I'll make you a true believer in me. Cause like the alphabet, you'll see that ism kicks a rhyme, not your everyday soliloquy. Like Chef Boyardee, my rhyme is truly cooking. Peace to Matty Rich, cause he's straight out of Brooklyn, New York. I don't eat pork or swine when I dine. I drink a cup of Kool-Aid, not a big glass of wine or a Heineken. If you have time, I'll drop rhyme again.
Welcome back from the ad break. Hope you had a good one. That was Burning Men's Soul from Persona Trinity Soul, which is, I don't think that's Persona 3, but you get the idea. That song is infamous because the lyrics they have all the energy of a Dr. Seuss book. And then the first thing you heard before that was actually a song created by Toby Fox called Carpet. Yes, that Toby Fox, the Undertale guy, Toby Fox. But yeah, which remixes that song. So yeah, Horsey. Yeah, all right. Check it out. I'm in the house like carpet. And if there's too many heads in my blunt, I won't spark it. I'll put it in my pocket and save it like rocket fuel. Till everybody's gone and it's cool. Then I spark it up with my brother. This mama named him Mo. I call him Mo Lover. It was a segment from the anthology movie Creepshow called The Lonesome Death of Jordy Verrill, played by Stephen King, who is a dumb hillbilly on a farm in the middle of nowhere who finds a meteor that lands on his farm, revealing weird liquid that he, of course, touches because causing a weird mold to grow on his finger and is shown to grow with water. He puts the infected finger in his mouth. Yikes! Alien stuff, man. I wonder what you would have thought about Cloverfield, huh? Because that movie is also kind of gross, but also analog horror in that, like, the monster never actually shows up, but you see the effects of the monster, and that's honestly a lot more horrifying. There's also that case of, like, the Godzilla movie that did something similar. During the ads, I watched a reel race that to Agnes Tachyon one. No, wow, nice. Then it ends with him stupidly jumping in a hot bathtub full of water, causing the mold to consume him and his house, and it cuts to the day after, revealing he's still alive and completely mold. Yikes. Did Resident Evil 7 anybody? Where was I? Right. Stephen King is pretty gross himself. Never forget the weird stuff he wrote into It. Oh yeah, no, people still go on about the ritual that the children were doing in the sewers. Like, what the hell are you thinking, man? Like, putting it in a book and then after that saying, yeah, and then everyone who said the book was good just failed to mention that until years later or something like that. Or maybe they said it immediately, but everyone just brushed over that detail. I don't know. He was on a lot of that good shit. Yeah, alright. Also, shucks, I don't think I said hello earlier, but hello. What was I gonna say? Make you part of my tradition watching OG Hellraiser. It sounds scary just messy with the supernatural stuff in it. I mean, yeah, I've seen, like... I mean, you know, that reminds me. If you guys want, like, a good horror anime, I recommend School Live, or Gakko Garashi, as they call it. I'm not gonna spoil the twist, but it's really good. Can I redeem the Viet language thing or no? We did that earlier already. Garland already redeemed it once. If you want to, we can do it again. But I'm just letting you know that. Thank you for lurking, Mel. My workday has started. Pray for me. Damn. No Labor Day in the UK. See, he's also one of the only people to affirm the claim that there is no list. Stephen King is definitely on it. Oh, he said that? Oh. Maybe he makes too much money for his own good. It's okay then? Uh-huh. Alright, all good. I've seen School Live. The twist is definitely something. Oh, yeah. Diabolical, really. Give me context what inspired this writing. Okay, Dr. Sweg. I will once again put on the funny music for you. Let's see. No. The other one. 2 years ago. Zoom in. 2 years ago, I did a charity stream where we were raising money for, what's it called? Gamers Outreach. Where, well, regardless, it was a charity stream, and I said for every $50, the incentive is I will write a chapter of horrible fanfiction in the style of My Mortal, where it's so bad it's good. It's written in Comic Sans, and all, what's it called? Source material and respect for goes out the window. And we raised $1,000, which means I owe 20 chapters of this fanfiction. Case in point, it's called My Skullgirl Overlord Can't Be This Powerful, and it is a mashup of Skullgirls, the fighting game, and Overlord, the manga/anime. And it uses the names, but actually doesn't really use any of the source material at all. And it was supposed to be a mecha plus slice of life, but it turned into something completely different because of the fact that we kept adding all these requests from chat. That's right, all of these different franchises that got thrown in, and now it's about 19 chapters long. We are so close to the ending of it. Also, every single typo I make, as long as it's understandable, needs to be kept in, because that's just something that is very much in the style of, man, who wrote this? It's written badly on purpose. It really just goes to show that, yeah, this guy really can write anything, huh? That's me. But yeah, that's the story. Oh my lord, this is fire. Finally. You're never gonna believe this, but finally, well, let's just end the chapter here, and then we can like maybe end the stream, because like at the very least we can end this chapter. Hold on, let me reread the what did I write earlier? We can make this even better. We can make this even better. What are you guys saying? Then, with barely any life, he grabs a shotgun. You can hear him beg for God to give him this, and he blows his head off, but his mold body just falls to the ground. There's no blood, just more of the mold, and the camera just lingers and slowly pans from it. Silent, that shit stays with me. Yikes. Sona Bakana, said Einstein. You're so right for that. But I'm also not that much of a weeb to do that. Not gonna lie, Bronzo, I feel like if you went back in time to like the Victorian medieval era and got a cup of McDonald's Sprite, just threw it at someone, their skin would melt. No, that's not how it works. Or am I tripping? It's not acid, bro. Like, it's just sugar water at the end of the day. Sona Bakana. You're so right, waifu. Just throw random Japanese in there. Just like copy this. That's awful. I'm not doing that. There's no reason for him to speak Japanese here. Like, I want it to be believably bad, not like purposefully bad. No, my contribution. They'd probably wonder why their hand was sticky from a clear liquid. Ew. Maybe, huh? I mean, it's not like sugar water didn't exist back then. It's just kind of gross, right? Although, have you guys seen that one tweet that was just like... Hold on. I wonder if I can find it. Oh, maybe I should use Twitter for this, duh. Medieval surf, I don't know. Peasant listens promiscuous for the first time. Have you seen like Medieval Mr. Beast? It's really funny. I'm not sure I'll be able to find it is the problem. Hold on. Maybe I need Google's help for this. I have to do the gotcha for this. All right, sure. Those are all motorcycles. Stairs, those are all stairs. Bicycles, this is all by. How many gotchas do you want me to do, man? These are all stairs. Okay, cool. Traffic light. These are all traffic lights. Come on. There we go. Twitter. Damn, how do I find this thing? It's fine. I found it. Dog, medieval folk had wine. They would think it is sweet wine, maybe beer. Gonna hop off for sleep. You guys have a good one. Good night, honey. Have a good one. Also, here's the tweet I was thinking of. Medieval peasant staring at my phone. I understand this tweet just fine. And the Dorito, medieval peasant crunching. It's all right. I was looking up Victorian child when I should have looked up medieval peasant, but yeah. I still do think this is so funny though. It's just like everyone's blowing it out of proportion, and then someone just makes this tweet, and just like, yeah, it's fine. Like, I understand. Oh my god. Old wine is delicious. What do you think mead tastes like? I know they make it sometimes, but the other thing I wanted to show you is, I guess, this video. Hold on a second. I think it's this one.
I adopted 100 sheep, and I'm going to be giving it away to one lucky person.
One ducat or the mystery chest.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna have to do Ducket.
Ducat? Oh my. It was reins to a new horse. Are you subscribed to Mr. Mum?
Yeah.
Pull out your scroll. You're not subscribed to. The last to leave this castle gets to keep it. Alright, that's it.
I adopted 100 sheep, and I'm going to be giving it away to one lucky person.
One ducat.
Okay, you get the idea. Spain and Italy were making wacky foods already. Half our modern shit is just industrialized old shit. Kind of true. Okay. Anyone seen the video of peasant listening from okay. No, I'm not gonna look at that right now. Was there anything else I was gonna say? No, I think that was about it. But yeah, actually, yeah, Hunter, I'm wondering if you've ever watched Cloverfield out of curiosity. Oh wait. Here we go. Oh. Thanks, waifu. I've seen the first Cloverfield, very good indeed. I've heard of the series, mostly the ARGs back in the day. Need to watch more stuff in general. Just making sure you're still on your toes. I'm getting there. This chapter's almost over. Don't worry. Let me think. That one I will change. Well, yeah, okay. No, I'll keep it. Can I be able to say a fucking Gundam? I think it would be cool if he was for like a fraction second just fucking fed up with the bullshit of the plot. I mean, I'll leave to you, right? I mean, I just think it's funny because he's currently like being strangled in its grass, so he can't say anything. Ice Tea fan, hello. Please read The Grinch. It's not Christmas yet, and it's not July either, so I don't know. Maybe I don't think I can honor that request. But hey, welcome in. It's not like I don't know the story. And his heart grew 3 sizes that day. Nice try, Dr. Sweg. It's good you're using Google Docs. It is so much better than Word. Oh, well, yeah. Because this is like cloud-based, and then also you have to pay for Microsoft Office now, and it's like impossible. So we're not doing that. Google Docs is free. In what universe is Google Docs better than Word? I mean, Word is great, don't get me wrong. It's just that you have to pay for it. Oh, wait, where's the pan drop? I knew I was forgetting something. I can't believe no one redeemed. Actually, did anyone redeem drop a pan? Hold on a second. No, that's the first pan drop all day, so let me go get it real quick. How could I forget? Don't worry, I got you. Please read Dr. Seuss as stereotypically Vietnamese as possible. That sounds racist as hell. I'm not gonna do that. Mostly because I am Vietnamese, but at the same time, I don't want to do that. I don't like Word or Office. They try to control your computer and get you to use OneDrive all the time. Fair? Yeah. Just because I'm Vietnamese doesn't mean I'm trying to be racist. Let's see. Connecting. It's ready. Okay. Ow, gold panic. Congratulations. Can you insert Grinch into the story? No, I'm not. I'm not adding any more, bro. Do you not see? Actually, I mean, you probably knew here, so you don't know, but we already have this long of a list of like other franchises to go through. I'm not adding any more. Jeez. Just use a portable or local install that's blocked from accessing a network. Too easy. I mean, yeah. But even then. He's adding Captain Marvelous for a final chapter. Not in this chapter, mate. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's happening. Microsoft will be dealt with in the revolution, inshallah. My goodness.
Count your days, Bill Gates. They're numbered.
That's not me. That's me making a funny joke, not actually threatening Bill Gates. We're gonna need a cliffhanger with the appearance of the Crimson Fucker. What? Are we talking about Gokaiger? Captain Marvelous? The Red Pirate Power Ranger? If Scrappy Doo can't be included, no one can? True, I'm cutting it off here. Garland was the last person to have something included. Alright. Like, for Christ's sake, half of these were from you, Hunter. Is Clippy included in this? No. I'm not putting the fucking... What's it called? Paperclip guy in here. Can we get Captain Underpants? No. No more. The Hellsing Abridger version of Alucard? Oh, that guy. Crimson Fucker's Alucard from Hellsing Abridged. Oh, my bad. I've only watched like one episode of Hellsing Abridged, and that's the first one, and I don't remember it very well. I believe Walter White deserves a second chance. He'll be in He'll be and have to be in a chapter after chapter 20, okay? Why is Walter White allowed but Grinch can't have a cameo? Because that's a legacy edition. That's like from a year ago. All right? People who were there a year ago get that right. Everyone now is like, no more. It's a nice binge watch. I believe it. As most abridged series are. Because, like, what are the odds, right? Ice-T fan. I add this to the list, and then after that, like, I don't see you again, ever. And, like, then I just have the Grinch in here, like, a year later, and I'm just like, who asked for this? Right? Because, like, everybody else who has included something in here, we're all regulars. I still see them in my chat. Like, insane. Same with SAO Abridged. SAO Abridged is actually just better than the original. I believe it, honestly. You gotta beat Braun in the first of 20 and strive to get a new character in. And then Hunter will steal the Grinch Valor. Excuse me. Like, if anyone, Hunter, especially you, don't get any more additions to this. Do I have to count how many of these are yours? I'm trying to figure out how to end this, how to cliffhanger this. I'm a respectful man and don't want to be tempted with stolen valor. Fair. Wish I was here a year ago. All good. That'd be funny to tally who added who. Can I send a story I wrote in chat? It is so short, I promise. So far, all you've done, as you entered my chat, is ask for things. And I don't really like that. So, mind yourself. Like, you're not entitled to anything just because you come to a chat. I'm just telling you that right now. Is it the Grinch? It'd be really funny if it was. This has been a time machine, forehead. I might be being too loud, actually. It's 1:30 a.m. Whoops. Like, always be wary of a chatter, and the first 3 things they say in chat are, can you do this? What about this? What if I ask this? Can you do this? Or they ask some question that can be answered by looking at the about section of a streamer's about, like, they ask something that can be answered by looking at the about section of a stream, right? Be very wary of these people. I'm just saying, like, do some investigative work. You are an individual, right? You don't understand what a Google machine is. The only time I ever ask people about something obvious is when I want to hear the answer from their lips and not from an AI machine. Okay? This writing is fire. I'm trying. I'm so I want to read this latest chapter I just wrote. Just to see. Like, I want to end this on a cliffhanger and then reread it to myself. Who? Wait. No. No, I can't. I was like, all right, hold on. Let me think about this. No. I need to come back. Hold on a second. Be wary of the man who speaks in hands. Wait, I mean the man who asks for stuff. Excuse me. Beach chapter, of course. How could there not be one? That's what I'm saying, right? There has to be a beach chapter, but not right now. That has to be earned. It's like chapter 21, maybe. It's on the list, though? Exactly. Actually, I know the perfect stupid way to end this chapter. Yeah, I think that about does it. Let me think about it. Is there any way to make this more epic instead of stupid? I have a genius idea. What's your genius idea? What's your genius idea, Hunter? The beach episode? What about it? What, right now, because we're near the ocean? Well, how about we take care of the problem first before we get to the beach episode? I know we're next to the ocean. Don't you think I'm a genius for that? The beach episode. Make somebody jump the shark like in Happy Days, the fonts? Hold on, I gotta look that up. Actually, can you just explain that to me? In Before It's a Beach interlude? No, we're not doing that. I wouldn't do that to you guys in chapter 20, come on. That's supposed to be a break, okay? That's how beach episodes work. Kraken jumps out and tentacles everywhere suddenly? No, it's not that kind of episode. Does this look like a hentai? Don't answer that. I got it. Technically still the beach. Sharknado episode? No. Jumping the shark phrase originated from an early sitcom called Happy Days. Okay, I know about Happy Days, but what does jumping the shark mean? Actual D-Day? No, we're not doing fucking... We're not storming the fucking beaches in Normandy, man. Yes. No. Egon, true. Hold on. Zoom in on that. Zoom in on that. Curse you, Belle. Alright. Or C. I gotta think, guys. It's like, the more I try to cram into this, it's like less cool it seems. Hold on, I gotta think about this. Yeah, and I think... Simplify. I should finish Elden Ring. I should replay Elden Ring. I start New Game Plus. Alright. The character of the Fonz was a biker dude who viewers loved and basically became the focus character of the show, and in one of the series, the character of the Fonz jumped over a shark with jet skis and was considered so out of left field and nonsensical the series for the nonsensical from the series, it was known as Jump the Shark. I see. I missed Night Rain? Oh. Like, you don't have it, or that game changed my patience? Oh, no. Garland has Night Rain. But yeah, let me think for a second. Oh, I get it now. Let me think. Hold chat. Huh? Al Goldham. Congratulations. Hello, Katie. Okay, that held. That's terrible. Wait, what was the end of the playlist story? Down, it's crazy. Alright, we'll just keep with this then. Gundam time was at the Pan of 87. Oh my god. Now the phrase jumping the shark is when something's so far-fetched and nonsensical it's all just for the sake of happening. True. The joke is that after all this, during the beach episode, somebody actually jumps the shark with the story and isn't doing skateboard tricks over sharks by now. I could see that happening, actually. I have to keep that in mind. Or you'll have to remind me. I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Is the Gundam Shinji in EVA 101 in his mental breakdown from him realizing that literally did jack shit to help anyone? No. That's the cliffhanger for the next chapter. Which is gonna be named, what is the, hold on. This is why I kept a list of this. Dog versus God. Doggers. Dog World? No. One Wing Dog? No. Dog World is actually not a bad title for the chapter 20, because like the chapter 4 this is called. Let's see. All dogs go to heaven. Some dogs go to hell. How many chapters? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pages. Holy. Or 4.5, but yeah. Dog versus God is a palindrome. That's true. But should that be the chapter of like, or should that be the name of the like the chapter at the peak? Can we get the title? So what if you can see this dog inside of me? No, that's like a whole ass lyric. That's not bad though. Don't forget about the dog. Okay, hold on. The dog, what the dog doing? Dog's tail, dog days, dog on Dag Nabbit, dog eat dog world. They got the dog in them. The dogs will be dogs. The greatest dog of all. The dog inside me. Okay, we already had the dog inside of me. The day the dog stood still. You ain't nothing but a hound dog. The tale of two dogs. A dog's life. A dog in need is a dog indeed. The dog before the horse. Dogs never die. The dogs are barking. All dogs go to heaven. Some dogs go to hell. Actually, I know what to title this. Yeah, that's it. The town inside me. The whole last town inside you. Yeah, alright, that's good. Yeah, okay. That's how the next chapter begins. Dog versus God is a thing in Fallout New Vegas Dead Money also? Huh. Can we get... no, hold on. That's the joke because it's your editing from the perspective of a teenage girl who's probably obsessed with 3 Days Grace. I mean, yeah, but like... I don't know, I think this is like... it appeals to me. This is for me. Tastes like the vegetables I don't like? Wow. Okay. Alright, it's time to read this from the beginning of this chapter. Here we go. Excuse me. Actually, can we go back from the arena to the beginning of the song? Yeah, okay, we can. Here goes nothing. Chapter 19. All dogs go to heaven. Some dogs go to hell. Marie huffed in fatigue as she slid backward on her feet, using one of her hands along the ground to keep her balance. She flicked her gaze back upward in a heat of fury, meeting with Beelzebub's own red eyes. He scoffed and made a hand motion that screamed, "Come get some." Marie grit her teeth and blasted more blue flames from hands behind her, catapulting her forward into the air again. "Don't you have any other tricks, dear?" laughed Beelzebub. He neatly sidestepped her advance before kicking her back into the ground. The shadows danced along the walls and the blue ring of fire surrounding the room, growing even larger. Marie propped herself up with her arm and nursed her side with the other as she scowled back at Beelzebub. "Seems to me like your powers are growing out of control, young one. But by all means, go wild until you let your flame extinguish itself. It amuses me to see you struggle." Marie hated to admit that he was right, but even she could feel like there was something wrong with her. The heat from her flames, which normally only felt like a warm glow, was now quickly growing into an unbearable heat as it turned into a raging inferno. She clutched her heart, feeling it beat faster and harder. "What's happening to me?" she whispered to herself in pain. "Remember, if you are ever impure of heart, this power will consume you." The memory echoed loudly in her head, the words of the Gundam coming back to haunt her. "No, it can't be," Marie screamed. "Everything I've done, I did it for Ainz. There's no way." She trailed off as she realized her mistake. From the moment she saw Beelzebub again, the only thought she had in her head was that she wanted to kill him. Hatred had clouded her judgment, and the Skullheart had sensed this betrayal. Even now, it was cracking apart, barely holding together from the purity left within her. "Time's running out, girl." Beelzebub descended slowly in the air, hovering at a height where he could mock her right out of reach. "If you take any longer to kill me, this floating city will soon be your tomb, as it buries the rest of the insignificant insects below us as well," he smirked. Marie started to panic, her breath catching in her throat. She struggled to get up. Her hands and knees felt like they were glued to the floor. Her vision began to blur as she stared at the floor between her hands, as she felt like throwing up. The heat was starting to get overbearing. "Well, what are you waiting for? Go ahead. Cry out to your chosen one like you always do,
and see if he saves you this time, mocked Beelzebub. Marie was about to utter his name before gasping to a realization this was their whole plan. She was nothing more than bait to lure out Ainz, which meant that Ainz wasn't in their hands at all. He was out there somewhere, possibly looking for her. Marie was torn. On the one hand, she didn't want Ainz to fall into their trap. She wanted to protect him with all that she had. On the other hand, she needed him. She wanted so badly to see him again. Her heart cried out for him. The tears welled up as she held her voice back and choked on his name. "What a disappointment," said Beelzebub, the smile disappearing from his face. He flew down and grabbed Marie by the neck before ascending to the middle of the room. She could feel the cold metal of the gauntlets dig into her skin, but she no longer had the energy to struggle. Beelzebub smiled once again as he held victory in his grasp. "Regardless, your death will still serve us well. With you out of the way, we only grow closer to our ultimate goal. I can only imagine the expression that foolish boy of yours will make once he sees your lifeless corpse." He threw his head back and laughed maniacally, but stopped short when he felt a hand grab his forearm. To his surprise, it was the girl, struggling with her last breath, a futile act of defiance. "Still some fight left in you. You surprise me." He looked in her eyes but found not desperation, but a spark like a wildfire coming to life. "Say what you want about me," Marie rasped, "but I won't let you speak another bad word about Ainz." Suddenly, Marie's hand began to glow white-hot, making even Beelzebub recoil back in pain. "Ah!" he winced, releasing his grasp on Marie and letting her plummet to the ground below. As the air rushed past her, Marie closed her eyes and summoned the last of her strength to scream out her last wish. "Ainz!" Her voice echoed throughout the chamber and seemed to extend past the dark walls of the interior. Marie's consciousness began to fade into heat and darkness as she entrusted the future to who she trusted most. Where she expected to feel the thud of hard ground, instead she felt the warm embrace of someone's arms. "Rest now, Marie. I'm here." It was the voice of someone she almost didn't think she would hear again. With her eyes still closed, she leaned in closer and nested her head into her savior's chest. The tears that she had saved finally spilled forth as she smiled in relief. "Where have you been, dummy?" said Marie before losing consciousness in Ainz's arms. Ainz looked down at the beloved girl he held in his arms. She was just as beautiful as the day he had last seen her. Granted, he was not the same man he was at the time they parted. He turned toward the entrance he had come from, gently laying Marie down next to it before turning his attention to the enemy in the room. "It was rather kind of you to wait until I was done," said Ainz. "I'm not so uncouth as to spoil a fight by attacking you while you were preoccupied," replied Beelzebub. Ainz cracked his neck and then his knuckles. "Consider yourself lucky. You'll be the first person to witness my full power on display. I haven't had the chance to go all out since I was given this body. Be grateful we even gave you such a thing. Your scrawny hide wouldn't be where it is without our influence. Then thank you for you."
Or there it is. Hold on a second. We gotta go back. Where is it? Just pick a thing. Let's just go here. No. Just need a battle theme. Yeah, there we go. Phew. I missed some. Can you start at the very beginning? Oh my god.
Then be grateful we even gave you such a thing. Your scrawny hide wouldn't be where it is without our influence. And thank you very much for giving me the means to kick your ass. Ainz's hands and forearms hardened, black in response as he tightened his fist. Beelzebub cracked his neck in his fist. "I'm sure you'll put up more of a fight than the girl. Try me." Ainz put up his fist in a martial arts stance, one of the things he learned in self-defense class back when he was still fully human. This time, though, it would be self-offense. Author's note, or something, teehee, I don't know. IDK, :P. There was a moment of stillness in the room as the two men faced each other, not moving. A gust of wind from the entrance blew through the room, causing the candles to flicker. And in that moment of darkness, the two instantly clashed.
I need a thing. Hold on. Let's see here. How about this one? That'll do it.
A gust of wind from the entrance blew through the room, causing the candles to flicker. And in that moment of darkness, the two instantly clashed.
Beelzebub with his clawed gauntlets and Ainz with his actual claws, causing sparks to fly in a gust so strong it blew out the rest of the candles. In complete darkness, Ainz had the edge thanks to his time spent in the dark. He let out a ferocious roar that bounced off his surroundings, allowing his echolocation to proc. Author's note, I looked this up and apparently it stands for Programmed Random Occurrence, so TIL, it's an acronym. But anyway, it sounded cool, so I'll keep it. Who cares if it doesn't make sense anyway, lol. You fool, you've given away your location, laughed Beelzebub as he lunged at the unsuspecting Ainz. To his surprise, though, Ainz perfectly blocked his lunge with a single arm. The sparks that flew illuminated the room briefly, but just enough time for Beelzebub to see the glint in Ainz' eyes, a look on his face that said, I'm unimpressed. He jumped back as the room again turned dark. As long as I know where you are, said Ainz. It doesn't matter if you know where I am. He roared again, this time with Beelzebub being more wary and staying on defense. It didn't take long for him to feel the weight of what felt like a boulder crashing into his crossed arms he held in front of him. The sparks once again flew. The two stared off, Beelzebub with a maniacal grin to Ainz' serious expression. You are a monster, laughed Beelzebub as he struggled to push Ainz away. Just the way you all made me, answered Ainz right back. With unbelievable power, Ainz summoned even more strength and pushed Beelzebub back even further, his back now nearly touching the wall. A bead of sweat dripped down Beelzebub's face as he continued to smile, but now with a hint of desperation behind it. It seems I'm left with no choice. I would have preferred to keep this for a better moment to use against my peers, but you forced my hand. Ainz was caught off guard by a burning feeling against his skin, causing him to jump back instinctually. As he looked up, he saw that there was now a purple darkness that simultaneously illuminated and engulfed the space surrounding Beelzebub like a black aura. You've done well amusing me with your antics, young one, but you are still incomplete. As much as I would like to see more of your growth, my time has run short, as has yours. The room's candles all flared to life again in the same color as Beelzebub's dark flames. Ainz steeled himself, preparing for the worst, when all of a sudden the side of the room burst open, the rubble flying as light poured in from the new opening. What? Beelzebub was cut off mid-sentence as he was grabbed by a massive hand and pulled through the massive hole in the wall. Ainz, flabbergasted, ran over to the opening and leaned out to see what exactly was going on. As he took in the scene in front of him, he was speechless. The city's skyscrapers were only several feet below him, nearly scraping the bottom of the floating airship, yet the entire thing had stopped falling. A single arm was holding the ship aloft, while the other was tightly gripping Beelzebub, preventing him from escaping. There's no way, said Ainz. It can't be. Ainz's gaze panned upward, leaving him staring into the face of something he thought he would never see again. Earlier on another battlefield, Axel Lowe and Faust slid backward onto the lawn, blocking projectile weapons left and right, panting for breath. Is that all you mongrels got? Screamed Gilgamesh with a frenzied smile on his face. Any ideas, Doc? Asked Axel. I might have one or two, but it'll take me some time, said Faust. Certainly better odds than nothing, said Axel. I'll gladly take that. As the two of them readied their weapons once again, there was an abrupt shake that shook the whole ground, causing everyone to lose their balance and collapse to their knees to steady themselves. As quick as it happened, the shaking stopped. What the hells was that? Yelled Gilgamesh. As the ship began to right itself in place and a long shadow cast over them, they all stared to the side and then slowly looked up to see what was making the large silhouette. In that moment, every single person other than Beelzebub uttered the same single phrase. No. We need to. Let's see. This one? No, this one maybe. Yeah. In that moment, every single person other than Beelzebub uttered the same single phrase. Gundam. A Gundam? Is that a Gundam? A goddamn Gundam? The Gundam's eyes flashed a bright green as it gazed down on everyone on the ship, and the rays of the sun twinkled on its golden accessories. It's Gundam time, shouted a disembodied echoing voice. As Ainz was about to speak, his voice caught in his throat as he and everything surrounding him was whisked away through the air at Mach speed before being swallowed by seawater. Against the ocean spray and the blue of the sky, the Gundam stood tall and undaunted. The counterattack had begun. I'm going to change this because it bothers me way too much. And then after that, it goes into chapter 20. God Dog. Maria woke up, miasma purple haze. That's such a bad way to put it because that's just redundant. But anyways, that's the point. So that's chapter 19. I don't know, how did that feel? That felt pretty action-packed, I gotta say. I mean, I kind of want to just like do this almost. Is that better? It's Gundam time, shouted disembodied echoing voice. The counterattack had begun. I kind of like it, actually. Yeah, actually, yeah. I like that much better. Yeah, that's much better. See, this is the key to editing. You see something and just like, it's a little wordy. Then you just like you cut it out and you're just like, that is way better. That cuts faster to the action. I wish during Bell and Ain's clash it was strangely erotic for no reason. You know, actually, I kind of feel that. I know what you mean. But at the same time, it's like, would that be just well? No, it would not be distracting. But like, I mean, how would I even write that? There already is kind of like some tension to it, but like, it's for the diehard fans. I mean, this is Beelzebub, not Belial. If it was Belial, damn, they'd be flirting like crazy. Okay, I'm gonna take an ad break, drink some water, maybe brush my teeth, and when we come back, I think I'll wrap up and then raid out, okay? You're right, yeah. But yeah, that reads much better. Yeah, I know the better way to do this. Potato Pat, Eepers be upon you. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, I'll fix this during the ad break. But yeah. Epic. Okay. So, Potato Pat. Okay. I'll be right back after these messages. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Just chill during the ad break, and yeah, I'll see you in 3 minutes. welcome back. Hope you had a good ad break. All right. So I have changed to It's Gundam Time, shouted to disembodied voices that echoed from practically everywhere. The counterattack, I should say, had finally begun. Too lame, isn't it? What if I just did this, actually? There we go. It's like cut it down so it's even more streamlined. It's Gundam Time, disembodied voice echoed from practically everywhere. The counterattack had finally begun. There we go. That's good pacing. Man, 47 pages. This thing is gonna be 50 pages long. That's the incredible thing, at least, I would say. Then I have to think like, how do I wrap this up, man? I have some ideas. I definitely have some ideas as to how to, wrap this up. But yeah, during the ad break, I did look up people we could raid. So that's the good news. And I have someone here, purely off of vibes. So that's the good news. But yeah, I think we did good work today. We're finally on the final chapter. We finished a chapter today. And we wrote how many pages? Technically, from here, 1, 2, 3, about 3 pages. It felt way longer. That's 3 pages, which means I got fucking distracted for like 2 hours, at least. Because this does not feel like 4 hours of work, is what I have to say. I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. 4.5 hours. Insane. Insanity, even. But yeah, yeah, this person is reading stuff, and so I don't mind sending you guys over here to just relax and wind down for the night. That's what I think anyway. Whew. All right. It's finally time, guys. We're finally at the end of the night. Just double check one last thing here. I don't remember how I found this person, but they seem cool, so. Oh, I minimized the wrong window. There we go. But yeah, that's about it for me. I hope you guys are all well rested now. But yeah, let's go ahead and, well, follow me over here. Where'd I put it? Ah, there it is. Thank you, everybody, for coming. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for spending time with me. I really appreciate it. If you're watching the VOD, thank you so much for taking time out of your day to come see me. Hopefully get to see you live one of these days. Please don't mind how cursed this VOD is going to be. But, as usual. Good night, Ronan. Thank you, Sinful. We're going to be rating this VTuber. DFC72 Neon. Compliment Sinful. I was gonna say thank you for always being around. Thank you for being such a cool person. Thank you for, just overall, I enjoy your company. You're awesome, okay? Never forget that. Was there anything else I was going to say? Oh, yeah. No, this is, we're reading the Neon. They're currently playing Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. They're a Lilim VTuber. Like a robot, kind of robotic type character. But either way, yeah, they're currently playing Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch. There's the raid message. Oh, sorry. Thank you. You're welcome. Here's the raid message if you have emotes. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use this one instead. And yeah. Next time you see me will be tomorrow at some time at night. It's all I got. Playing Guilty Gear Strive. Thank you for the cursed VOD. Praise Jesus. Alright, Mel. Hope you have a great day to work. I'm gonna go get some rest. But yeah. Guilty Gear tomorrow. Probably gonna try and get Vanquisher and ranked. Who knows? I don't know how long that's gonna take. But yeah. Hope you all have a good one. My name is Francois. And I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's about it for me. Okay, bye-bye. See you later.